What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Thursday night edition. Let's get it popping, baby.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back to another edition of DHS Live, man. Shout out to all of y'all that rocked out last night, man. We did 5.5 hours, man. Great conversation, man. We talked about the Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson press conference, man. And then obviously we got into the nuances of the fight, man. This is another one of those fights that I'm sure we're going to be talking about probably every day while we're on the show, if not every other show, man, because again, this is a much anticipated fight between two of the best, fighters in the world, pound for pound. That is going down January 31st, 2026, man. In January, there's going to be a lot of good fights lined up for us in the new year, man. But yeah, man, January 31st, 2026, it is going down in New York City, Madison Square Garden. Teofimo Lopez, who is the WBO and Ring Magazine 140-pound junior welterweight champion of the world. Shakur Stevenson is currently the 135-pound lightweight champion of the world. He is moving up a weight class, and he is trying to get a title in yet a fourth weight class, man. So again, man, legendary stuff, man. Legendary stuff with two guys in their prime, man. And I'm excited. Hopefully you guys are just as excited. Hopefully you guys are excited for one hell of a show tonight here at DHS, because we're going to put on our aprons and we're going to cook tonight, baby. Yeah. And I see y'all already filing in, man. Again, we've had great shows, man. We did a live fight chat on Saturday that did hella numbers, bro. Hella numbers, close to 8,000 views, man. These live fight chats, man, we starting to really, really percolate, man. And then obviously after that, we kept the phone lines open and we took callers and got immediate post-fight reactions on the Lamont Roach versus Isak Pitbull fight card. And then Sunday we did 6 hours recapping and talking that boxing shit. Tuesday, we had Cornflake Lamana in the building, who won his last fight on Saturday, his farewell fight this past Saturday in New Jersey via fifth round stoppage, man. So if you did not catch that interview, that was a great interview. Actually, it was more of a conversation, man, because Cornflake stood on the show for about 2 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, he probably would have stood on longer, but he sent me a text and said his phone died. So, but yeah, he was on the panel, man. We were cooking it up. Coach Bermudez jumped on. We were all cooking it up. And you know how we do here at the Hangout spot. We are the spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We here to work, man. We here to work. So yeah, if you did not check out any of those shows, make sure you go back and check out the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. On YouTube, man. Tonight we got one hell of a show in store because we got a fight going down on DAZN Saturday, December 13th. It is the biggest fight of the weekend, where you have undefeated 168-pounder Diego Pacheco going up against undefeated Frenchman Kevin Lele Sadjo, who is undefeated with almost an 89% knockout ratio. He is 26-0 with 23 big wins via night-night. Diego Pacheco is 24-0, 18 wins via night-night. And everybody's excited about Diego Pacheco. They feel like he's going to be that next guy, that next future star at the super middleweight division. So that's going down. That's the headliner. That's going down in Stockton, California. But there's a lot of fights going on this weekend. Not a lot of big fights, but a lot of fighters that are fighting on different cards. I was going through BoxRec. There's a lot of fights going on, especially the Night of Champions card that is going down this weekend during the WBA convention. Shout out to Caribbean Royale, Orlando. It is going down in Orlando for the second year in a row. And they have a nice fight card lined up on Saturday. They call it Night of the Champions prospect card. And this is the 13th installment. And I've done numerous of these fight cards, man, and they never disappoint, man. I mean, these young fighters that they have on these cards, I've seen fight several times, man, and they always come to put on a show, man. That card which yours truly will be on hand for that. I will be in Caribbean Royale on Saturday, putting in that groundwork for y'all, trying to get that best boxing content back, trying to make those connections so we could get the best fighters and trainers on the channel. But yeah, I will be boots to ground Saturday, and I will be hooking up with my guy Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice, and we will be doing something live from there. Hopefully a live TV show, which I will co-host. So I will keep you guys posted. We're going to cook, man. We're going to cook. But that card is being headlined by undefeated Cuban super lightweight Kevin Lele Brown, who is 8-0. 3 wins via knockout. He's trained by the great Ishmael Salas. He's going up against Cletus Selden, who is 29-1 with 23 knockouts, and that is for a WBA interim super lightweight title at 140 pounds. A lot of good young names on that card, including the return of Yoenis El Bandolero Tellez. He is fighting on that card, coming off that disappointing loss to Abbas Barrow, who is now the WBA champion at 154, and he will be fighting Xander Zayas January 31st, the same night as the Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez fight card, which I'm not happy about, because my plans originally was to hit that fight card in Puerto Rico and get that work in Puerto Rico. But again, now I had to figure out which one of the two. And, the Teofimo Shakur fight card, hopefully, in totality, is going to be a better fight card. I think that fight in general, obviously, is the bigger fight. Plus, I get to come back home, man. I get to come back home and see a lot of friends, a lot of people that I rock with in the boxing world. I get a chance to see my mom, So, yeah, man. So we will be putting in that work, boots to ground in New York City, man. So make sure you guys come out, man. DHS, I told you, I promised y'all, 2026, we were taking DHS out to the road. I mean, obviously, we got Florida on lockdown. But, DHS has to hit a lot of fight cards in 2026. That's where your membership comes into place, man, because we're going to be doing a lot of backstage boots to ground content that's going to be available for the members. So if you are not a DHS pound for pound member, make sure you join, man. The link is pinned to the chat. It is only $2.99 a month. It is only $2.99 a month. If you have small children, you pay more for a Happy Meal at McDonald's. One-time charge a month, $2.99 a month. Obviously, emojis, the ability to ask questions at length to any one of our guests, because you know the deal. We cook it up with the interviews here at the Hangout spot, man. That is my bread and butter. That is my bread and butter, man. But tonight, we're going to cook it up, man. Like I said, man, we're going to go over some of these fights. I'm going to give you my little breakdown of just the headlining fights. Obviously, there's just way too many fights and a lot of fighters that I really, really haven't seen in a lot of these cards. But I will give you a breakdown of some of the main fights that are going down on Saturday. I'll give you my predictions, and obviously, we will open up the phone lines and take calls. I want to get everybody's take on what's going down this weekend in the world of boxing. So we're going to cook it up right now, Mike Tyson style, baby. Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah, that's how we do it up here at DHS, baby. Our style is impregnable. All praise due Allah. I'm gonna eat your children. Well, we don't get that crazy here at the Hangout spot, but that shit hypes me up every time I see it, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. We gotta do roll call, man, because I see y'all cooking in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Part of the ground rules here at the Hangout spot is we have to get at least, at minimum, 100 likes a show. We've been doing that for the past few weeks, man. We've been cooking. We've been absolutely cooking, which tells me that 2026, we taking the Hangout spot to the next level. This year, yeah, we wanted to get into contender status. And that's what I believe we've done. Next year, we trying to go for a championship, baby. And we haven't even been doing boxing content for 2 full years. In fact, we just made our first year, that 1 year anniversary of doing live shows. I started doing live shows, I believe the second, was it the second week of December? Probably the first or second week of December. I'm not sure. But we started doing live shows like literally a year ago. And here we are, about 170 live shows later, and we are absolutely cooking. We are going into 2026 with hella momentum, yeah? Yeah, baby. I mean, and that's a testament to y'all, man, rocking out with me. You know, every night we go live, rocking out with me, sharing the show, man, telling your friends to subscribe, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Word, y'all the real champions.
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate all of y'all, but again, 100 likes at minimum. As you know, as the show starts progressing, we start getting a hella more viewers. People start filing in little by little. Before you know it, a couple of hours in, we are absolutely cooking. We are absolutely cooking here. And tonight ain't gonna be no different. So smash that like button. We are streaming live on 3 platforms as we normally do: YouTube, X, and Facebook. But if you are watching this live on YouTube, again, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We rock out Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as I mentioned earlier, we do live fight chats now and immediate post-fight reactions for all the big fight cards, man. We giving y'all the action here at DHS. So again, you smash that like button, let YouTube do their job. We've had hella people that have been calling in, new callers, new people on the chat, and it is because you guys are hitting that like button. The show is showing up on their algorithm. They're giving us a shot. They're liking what they see, and now they're cooking with us. Now they are DHS family members, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. We got to continue to grow, man. Again, small train, we need more passengers, man. In order for us to do that, we going to need, small train, turn it into a locomotive, we're going to need some more passengers, man. More passengers / more DHS family members, man. So smash that like button. If you are watching this on X, please retweet, share the show. We are trying to grow our fan base over there at DHS, our family at X. So salute to y'all. Salute to all my people in Facebook. Again, like over there on Facebook, share on Facebook, and then come on over here. It takes 3 seconds to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. And if you have done so, y'all know the deal, man. There are power in numbers. Y'all all got cell phones. Y'all all got friends. Text a friend. Tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. We are trying to get to that next goal. Right now, we are about 85. Less than 100 subscribers away from that next goal. Let's get there before Christmas. We had 2,915 subscribers there. Let's cook, man. Let's cook, man. Everybody pick up your phone, man, and text somebody and tell them to subscribe to the Hangout spot tonight, man. Tonight. It is Friday Eve. We got boxing this weekend. The Hangout spot will be live in Caribbean Royale, boots to ground, putting in that work, doing a live show with the boxing voice. So, you know, we gotta let other people know what we're doing, man. We gotta let other people know what we're doing. Last but not least, please cook in the chat, man. Y'all know the deal, man. I firmly believe this chat, the DHS family chat, is one of the best out there on these boxing YouTube streets, man. I hear it from fighters. I hear it from trainers, people that watch us, people that monitor the chat. They tell me all the time, your chats be cooking. They know what they're talking about. They passionate. They troll. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man. Positive and passionate boxing talk, whether it's live on the show or in the chat, sharing our opinions, sharing our perspectives. Yeah, we get an occasional crash out. That's what it's all about. Boxing is a very, very emotional sport. And sometimes we are going to have differences, things we don't agree on. But at the end of the day, it's okay to agree to disagree. But after all of that, we meet in the middle because we are family here at DHS. So definitely cook in the chat, man. Definitely cook in the chat. If you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure it gets read, then the best way to do that, since our chats be cooking, is via Super Chat, because it will come up as a starred message. It will also provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. And that counts as well, man, because we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. All donations go right back into the channel, man. Better equipment now in 2026, you know, using that to for travel funds to get to these fights, man. So everything that obviously you guys donate goes right back into the channel to make it bigger and better, so that I can provide the best boxing content out there for all of y'all that are DHS family members, man. We do have a 10 super chat goal. If y'all want to help a brother get to that goal, it could be a super chat of any denomination. 10 super chats as we normally do. We've been cooking lately on that. We also have Cash App and Zelle. The QR code's on the side of the screen if you want to make a donation that way. Again, every penny counts, man. Every penny counts. And salute to all of y'all that have been donating to the channel, man. It is much appreciated. Nothing but love. But let's go out and do a little bit of a roll call before we get started. Flexing and Stepping is in the building. The first one. Yeah. He said, let's get it. You already know. You already know, Flex. We here to get it. Hit that like button. Absolutely, man. We got hella people already filing in, man. We only got 25 likes. We are 75 likes away from getting to 100. And we are just getting started, man. You know we're not afraid to put in 4, 5, 6 hours. We've done it before. We will do it again. Y'all know the deal. It is Friday Eve, bro, and I'm excited. Like I said, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. There's boxing this weekend, and I will be boots to ground. I'm excited. Dwayne Styles, what's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. Yes, I know. You remind me of that every single show. But salute to you, diehard Canelo fan and big time supporter and family member here at DHS. I appreciate the love always, my brother. Appreciate the love always. And thank you the other day for putting me onto the back call because I had no idea what the fuck that meant, even though I've been hearing it for the longest time, especially when I'm listening to the boxing voice. I thought the back call was the 24/7 Discord chat. Well, apparently you can call behind, backstage. You can call backstage, and actually have a voice conversation or a video conversation with someone on the back call. I didn't know about that. But if you did not know, again, we do have a DHS 24/7 Discord chat. That QR code is on the side of the screen. I also put the link in the chat earlier. Make sure you join up, man. That's where we talk boxing 24/7. It's free. When we're not doing shows, we're back there. We talking that boxing shit. We trolling. We throwing up videos, updates, man. It's popping, man. We got over 40 people already in the Discord. So I just want to shout out all of y'all who are in the Discord. But if you're not, again, QR code is right here. I know y'all got your phones in your hand. Hit that QR code and join the Discord. And while you got your phone in your hand, again, text a friend, tell a friend, and subscribe to the channel, man. Word. Dwayne Styles said, join members. Yeah, the link is pinned to the chat. It's $2.99 a month. Flexing and Stepping said, listening to Max B until Johnny start. I hear you, brother. But we here. We here. We are here. Roger that. What's good? Salute, my brother.
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you rocking out on this Thursday night. Al Money 2319. What's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
Salute, man. Boxing glove emoji, fire emoji, 100 emoji. And I'm going to throw out the real life salute emoji to you, my brother. Salute, man. Raider LYJAY. What's good? What up, dope? What up? What up? I ain't want to chop up the name, man. So I spelled the last few letters, but I do recognize Raider. Elijah? Raider Elijah. Raider Elijah. That's what it is, man. Salute to you, man. Thanks for rocking out. If you are a new DHS member, man, let us know how you found us. But more importantly, welcome to the DHS family, man. First time I seen that name in the chat. Nary Jane, what's good? Hit that like button. Another screen name I'm not familiar with. So potentially another DHS family member. I'm telling you, we are cooking. 2026, we coming for the title. My man CJ Rich, Boxing and BS is in the building.
Yeah.
Put the gumbo in the pot and let them know what's going down in the boxing game. You already know, man. You already know. We chefing shit up, man. We chefing shit up tonight. Alex Vega, what's good, man? CJ Rich, by the way, man, appreciate the donations yesterday and gifting those memberships. And more importantly, I hope everything is okay with you, brother. Alex Vega's in the building. What's good, Alex Vega? Great interview, Johnny. Appreciate that. Roger that. You must be talking about the Cornflake Lamana interview. Yeah, that was dope. That was dope. That was dope. But y'all know Flake is my guy, man. More to come, man. 2026, we are taking it to the next level with these interviews, man. We are taking it to the next level with these interviews, man. It's Cannons. What's good? My man J.O. at the Hangout spot. Peace. What's good? It's Cannons. Welcome, brother. Welcome to the Thursday night show, Friday Eve show, as I like to call it. My guy Anthony Forbes in the building. Salute to you, my brother. What's good? He said, if I'm in town, I might pull up. You talking about this Saturday in Orlando, or you talking about New York City, January 31st? Either one of those, I will be at. Not sure which one you talking about. You probably talking about Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we will be in the building Saturday, December 13th, this Saturday, for the Box Lab promotion. Shout out to my family in Box Lab promotion. Shout out to Caribbean Royale, always treating the Hangout spot like family. We will be in the building doing a live show with the boxing voice and my man Nestor Gibbs. That's right. Hit that like button. We got 30 likes yet? No, not yet. That's crazy. What's up? It's free, man. It's free. Hell yeah, that's what's up. James Jones, what's good? What's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you rocking out. Dwayne Styles said at the gym, back at MBI. What's up? What's up? Y'all know Dwayne Styles has called from the gym while he's on the treadmill, while he's hitting the heavy bag, bro. That's dedication, more importantly. In the gym, more importantly, that's love. While you're at the gym putting in that work, you are rocking out with us here at DHS, man. Appreciate that, man. For real, for real. That shit means a lot, man. Pack will do it. Pack will do it. 3355. Sadjo going to sleep. Pacheco. Okay. We're going to go over that in a second, man. We're going to go over that in a second. Champ Ross, what's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
He says, sup, Johnny? With the boxing glove emoji, ready for Pacheco card Saturday. I'll be at ringside. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
Let's go, champ.
Dope, man. You be out in Stockton, California. That's what's up, man. It's not gonna be a bad card, man. You got Sky Nicholson on that card. You got my guy Ernesto Tito Mercado on that card, man. You got Gabriel Flores. He's gonna be fighting against who's Gabriel Flores fighting against? Shit, I forget who Gabriel Flores. Who is it? Joe Cordina, I believe. Yeah, he's gonna be fighting against Joe Cordina, who was supposed to fight. Remember that fight last year? He was supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson, and we were all crapping on that fight. And obviously, it never happened. Shakur went on to fight William Zepeda, if I'm not mistaken. Or did he fight? Or was that the fight? No. That wasn't the fight where the Josh Padley stepped in. No, Shakur was supposed to fight against Floyd Schofield that fight. And Floyd pulled out, in Tone's words, faked his death.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
What's good? What's good? I see y'all following my man Big Money in the building. Don't eat my kids, Johnny. Nah, I'm not going to do a Tyson, man. Salute to Big Money, man. Big Money, we showed that picture you made of me, man. Before and after. When I had all that energy and it looked like I was falling asleep, man. If you guys didn't see that picture that he put up, or I put up, that he sent me, I'll show it later on. That shit was crazy. Salute Flex. Okay, I see y'all showing each other love. My guy Yancey in the building. So AB 2 times, if you are in the chat, I think I seen you in the chat. Are you in the chat? Because AB 2 times hasn't been really present. Yeah, I think I see you. AB 2 times is in the building. I think he said, where's his chat? Where's his chat? Hold on. I got to find it. AB 2 times. Yancey wants that smoke, bro. Yancey wants to fight at the next Border Wars, which is going down, I believe, March 21st. Vega can confirm that. But I believe that date is locked in. It is going down. Border Wars is coming to Orlando, Florida, my home state. So, of course, I'm going to be in the building, getting that work in, doing some commentary. But Yancey is fighting in that Border Wars, and he wants to fight you or Mikhail. And I know that you guys were supposed to mix it up at the last Border Wars, but obviously Yancey had to pull out because of an injury. He's back. He's 100%, and he wants that smoke. And I see you in the chat. I haven't been seeing you lately, man. Hope all is well with you, AB. But I did see you in the chat. So, yeah. I just wanted to relay that message. I wanted to relay that message, man. Because Yancey's in the building. Salute to you, Yancey. Keep working, man. Raid Elijah with the $5 getting us started early. Gotta throw the woo.
Yeah!
Great Elijah with the $5 getting us started. Said no words, all love. Right back at you, my brother. Salute. Thank you, man. Thank you for the note for the donation. More importantly, getting us started. We need 9 more super chats to get to our goal. Help a brother get there, man. It is Friday Eve. We got boxing. We're gonna go over some of the fights in just a minute. Salute to my guy Stuntman Griffin in the building. You know the deal. Undefeated. One of the best prospects in boxing today. You know the deal, man. Stuntman Griffin is in the building. Yeah, appreciate you. I see my man Trini Bronx in the building pulling out the red cups. What's good, Trini? Salute to you, brother. Shout out to Trini, who's usually getting ready for work. Finds time to call in and contribute every show. Whether it's going to work or at work. Call in later, my brother. You know we love your takes, man. We love your takes. Okay, so Anthony Forbes said Orlando. Okay, cool. If you in the area, definitely hit me up and we'll connect, man. I'm not gonna be hard to find, man. Champ Ross said Joe Cordina Flores fight of the night. Okay. That's a sneaky good fight. I ain't gonna lie. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe it is the co-main event to the Diego Pacheco, Kevin Sadjo main event. Going down in Stockton, California. It will be streaming live on DAZN, and it will not be a pay-per-view card. Yeah. I did see that stunt, man. Keyshawn is not working with Bomac anymore. It doesn't really make sense. And why? I'm not sure either, man. Maybe it's an availability thing. I don't know. But something's not right, man. Trilosophy was good. He said, let's go Friday Eve. That's what I call it, man. That's what I call these Thursday night shows, man. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. We got over 60 some odd people. We are still filing in. Usually we do get over 100 every single show. But what's crazy is we got people on X. We got people on Facebook. We got people on YouTube. We only got 32 likes. That's nasty.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Smash that like button, y'all. It is free. And subscribe to the channel. That is free as well. I do have a poll in the chat. Diego Pacheco, Kevin Sadjo, main event on Saturday. Who y'all got? Do you got Pacheco by decision, Sadjo by decision, or Pacheco by knockout or stoppage, or Sadjo by knockout or stoppage? Right now, 43% believe Pacheco will win on the scorecards by decision. They believe that this fight will go 12. Only 5% believe Sadjo will beat Pacheco by decision. 38% believe Pacheco can knock him out or stop him. 14% believe Sadjo can knock out or stop Diego Pacheco. But that's only 38 votes in, so continue to cast your votes. It just went up to 45, or it just went down to 45%. Pacheco by decision. So he is going into this fight as a favorite. But let me tell you something. I saw a little bit of a film on this Kevin Sadjo guy. And, he's going to come to fight, man. A very, very aggressive come-forward fighter. If you guys have seen Christian and Billy, his style will remind you of Christian and Billy. He is relentless. He is a puncher. He has a knockout ratio of almost 89%. And even though he started boxing late, and he is 35 years old, he is 26-0. And he's a ferocious body puncher. I say that to say, and I have not given my prediction or breakdown yet. I say that to say I think Diego's going to be in a dogfight. I don't think this is going to be easy work at all. Not with this style. Trust me when I tell you, if you guys don't know a lot about him, look him up. The kid can scrap. And he's going to come to fight. This is his moment. You know the deal. Y'all seen 8 Mile. This is his moment. So, yeah. So I'm going to open up the phone lines in just a little bit, but let's go through some of the fights real quick on this main card. I'm excited. You got obviously you got Sky Nicholson. She's going to be opening up, I believe, the DAZN broadcast card. She's going up against Julian Avila, who is 28-4, 1 draw, 4 wins via knockout. She's from Mexico. They call her La Cobrita, which is the cobra or a female cobra. And she's 31 years old. She's coming off 3 straight decision victories. And like I said, she's going up against Eddie Hearn's boo, Sky Nicholson, who Tone loves. Tone loves Sky Nicholson. She's 14-1, 3 wins via knockout. But she's coming off 2 straight stoppages. So what's the deal there? She's starting to sit down on her punches more because before that split decision loss to Tiara Brown, shout out to Tiara Brown, she was just cooking females on the scorecard. And a lot of those fights that I did see, she was cooking people with just her left hand. So what's given? I guess that loss to Tiara Brown woke her up. Maybe it's the competition, maybe it's not. But she is coming off a stoppage right after the Tiara Brown loss, and then a knockout in the second round back in August. Don't know a lot about Avila, but I do like Sky Nicholson. I love her as a boxer. She is a pure boxer. And in my opinion, a joy to watch. But again, I don't know a lot about her opponent, Avila. But she is Mexican, so you know she's going to come forward and she's going to push the fight. It's impossible for a Mexican, whether they are a male or a female, not to fight in that fashion. It's rare. It's very rare. My man Frank Bay, what's good, brother? Sky is the female Shakur. That's a good comparison. A very good comparison. And salute to you, Frank Bay. I had no idea you had a YouTube channel, bro. It popped up on my feed. I went to refresh. It popped up. I was like, oh, shit. So I decided to jump in and show you love. Keep working, my brother. And I subscribed. Appreciate your love and support as well. So, yeah. So, obviously, I'm going to pick Sky because I know Sky and I believe in her skill set. And I'd like to see Sky, who many believe is a future star or a future female face of boxing. So I'm going with Sky. You hear me, Star? I'm sorry. Shout out to my sister Star from the Boxing Voice. I'm going with Sky. My apologies. I'm going with Sky Nicholson. But I'm excited to see my guy Tito Mercado. Ernesto Tito Mercado is making his return back in the ring. Y'all know the deal. Tito Mercado is family here at the Hangout spot. We've had him on the show a couple of times. He's always a great interview. He's a great talker. A lot of energy. And I don't know if there's anybody out there that talks more trash than Tito Mercado. I don't know if there's anybody in any of these weight divisions near his own. Right now, he's fighting at 140, but at 35, 47, whatever it is. I don't know if there's anybody that he has not called out. He's called out Shakur. He's called out Keyshawn. He's called out Jermaine Ortiz. He's called out, Richardson Hitchens. He's called out Teofimo Lopez. He's called out, again, maybe it's a good idea to bring up names that he hasn't called out because that list will be a lot smaller than the list of the guys that he has. I love his energy. I love his bravado. I think he's great for boxing. He's confident in his ability. But, again, just like any other fighter, he's got to go out there and show it in the ring. His resume is really good for a young fighter. He's only 24 years old. He has 17 wins, no losses, 16 by knockout. And he's got some decent names on his resume. He's coming off a 4th-round stoppage of over Jose Pedraza, former champion. But he's also knocked out Jeremiah Nakatia. He went 12 with Zolizani Endogeni, who we've had on the channel before. Another tough dude. Hank Lundy, he stopped in the 1st round. Jason Velez, he knocked him out. So again, 17 wins, no losses, good, decent names on his resume. It's time that we take Tito Mercado, or as I should say, Eddie Hearn takes Tito Mercado to that next level. He's going up against tough veteran Antonio Moran, who's also been in there with a lot of names in boxing. Usually on the short end of the stick, but he's been in there. And he has a shitload of experience. He's a Mexican. He's 32 years old. He's 31-7-1 with 21 knockouts. But he's been in there with a lot of people that we know. Andy Cruz, Jermaine Ortiz, Castaneda, Barboza, Devin Haney. Actually, Devin Haney put him to sleep. There was actually a meme that I saw somewhere where after Devin Haney hit him, his head started spinning around and like The Exorcist. Jose Pedraza, he's beaten, back in 2018. I mean, I'm sorry, he's fought. He lost to Jose Pedraza via unanimous decision. But I say that to say, man, that right now, although this Moran is a gatekeeper, he gave Andy Cruz. He actually hurt Andy Cruz 2 times before being stopped or being knocked out in the 7th round on a Riyadh season card. I believe that was the one in Los Angeles. So at this point in his career, he is gatekeeper status, but it's another solid fight for Tito Mercado to to continue to move his way up the ranks in anticipation for a title fight in 2026. So yeah, this one's not going to be hard to pick, but again, Tito's young. He's 24 years old, and he's just a knockout machine, man. He's aggressive. He's a pressure fighter, devastating power, especially in close range. And he's going to overwhelm you with volume and accuracy. Antonio Moran, like I said, is battle tested. He's a Mexican, so he's going to come to fight. And he definitely has the edge and experience by far. He's durable. He's aggressive. He's got decent power, good power, and he's got a solid chin. And he thrives basically in exchanges, man. A lot of people say that this fight was picked because he has a reputation of exploiting inexperienced fighters. But at this point, even though Tito Mercado is 24 years old, he has 17 fights, he has good names on his resume, I would not necessarily say he's inexperienced. Maybe not at a world-class level. Again, we got to get him up there with the big dogs. But Tito thinks he's ready for those guys like today, like right now. So, yeah. Good thing about Moran is I think he is coming off a win. If I'm not mistaken, I think I looked that up earlier. Yes, a majority decision over Maquan Williams. And that was in Philadelphia back in April. So a little bit of momentum on his side. But this is just a this is clear for me. This is youth and power against experience. Moran will be resilient, but again, I believe that Tito is one of those young, exciting fighters on the rise. I think he has a bright future. I think he's a future world champion. And if he continues to win, knock people out, and he can pick up some titles, he's great behind a microphone. So again, he could be a potential pay-per-view star because of the way he markets himself and then the way he fights. But he's got to continue to win. So yeah. But I think this will be one of those, like I said, power versus durability. The only thing I don't like is they got to continue to keep Tito Mercado busy. He has not been the busiest fighter. Some of it hasn't been his fault. Some of it has been Eddie Hearn's fault. But I do know the last time he was supposed to fight this year, I think it was on the Hitchens and Cambosa's card, his opponent pulled out because of an injury. That's not his fault. But again, they got to continue to keep him busy. I expect nothing but at least 3-4 fights in 2026, with hopefully one of those fights being a title shot at the later portion of 2026. But before that, he's got to handle business on Saturday, and I do believe he does. I'm picking him by knockout in the early rounds, maybe 4, 5, or 6. Yeah. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. What do y'all think? Do y'all like Tito Mercado? Do y'all think that he's the future at junior welterweight or at welterweight? Or do you think at this point he's all hype? Let me know what y'all think. I didn't call him a pay-per-view star now. I said future. Reading is actually no. I didn't write it down. But maybe we need to put up our hearing aids. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Luna, former WBC 118-pound champion, best wins, taking title from Great Barbe Juarez and Mayeli Flores. Current WBA 122-pound champions, step up for Sky 122. Okay, thank you, Leonard Sterling. My guy, always keeping us in the loop and updated. She's accomplished, and this is a big step up. And let me tell you something. If there's anybody that knows their boxing, it is Leonard Sterling. And I appreciate you, my brother. Leonard Sterling out there in the UK, putting in that work, finds time to always either watch live or check out the playback, but more importantly, always provides feedback, and I love it. I love his feedback. I love his comments. Continue to keep it coming, my brother. Continue to keep the comments and the feedback coming. If I make mistakes, he lets me know. That's what it's all about. That's how I get better. That's how I get better. And I appreciate the 5-pounder. 8 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. Help a brother get there. Smash that like button. We are at 45 likes. Let's at least get to 50 before I finish this next prediction. And then all we got to worry about is going halfway to 100. I mean, all we got to do is worry about the next half to get to 100. Gabe Flores Jr. against Joe Cordina. Yeah, that is, I believe, the co-main event on this card. Let me just make sure. Yeah, and that is taking place at lightweight. It's for a WBO international lightweight title. Didn't know that, but that's what BoxRec says. Gabe Flores, yeah. Gabe Flores actually is from California, so he's going to be the home fighter. He is actually, I believe he's locally from Stockton, if I'm not mistaken. So he's definitely going to leverage that home court advantage for his first IBO world title opportunity. And Cordina, y'all know the deal with Cordina. He was supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson. That fight never happened, but he's a former champion, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, sir. So Gabe Flores is 25 years old. He's 27-2 with 8 wins via knockout. He's an orthodox fighter. So he fights from the right-handed stance. And he has suffered a couple of those losses, were setbacks when people were very, very high on him. One of them, I believe, was against Venado Lopez, Luis Alberto Lopez, who's actually fighting this weekend in Mexico. I just found that out. And Giovanni Cabrera, I believe he lost to as well, Gabriel Flores. Let me just double check. Yep. Venado Lopez was in 2021. Cabrera was in 2022. After that, he is on a 6-fight winning streak, with only one of those by knockout. So again, not a lot of pop from Gabe, more of a fighter, boxer, I'm sorry. More of a boxer. But, you know, he's technically sound, he's tough. You know, does pretty well in those fights, you know, when there's a shootout. But he doesn't obviously have that one-punch power. He doesn't have that one-punch power. Cordina's sharp. He's a technical boxer, you know, solid, decent power. Not great. Obviously more experienced. And he's adaptable. Like, he can make adjustments. He can make adjustments. He is 18-1 with 9 wins via knockout, which is a 50% knockout ratio. So again, I'm not expecting a knockout in this fight. You know, you got youth with Flores, obviously home court advantage. You got Cordina. You know, has the pedigree and the power advantage between the two. But this is not, you know, a feather-fisted puncher against Mike Tyson either. So, you know. But Flores does have more pro fights. He does have more pro fights. But, yeah. But Cordina obviously has the better wins. So I went back and forth with this one. But I'm gonna take Cordina in this fight. I think his experience against better names. I think he has a slight power advantage. Although Flores will probably be aggressive. But yeah, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go Cordina. I'm gonna give him the technical edge over Gabe Flores, but it won't be easy. Again, he's gonna have to really, really come through with a great performance because this kid is fighting in front of his home crowd. Let me know what y'all think about that. Again, I had a hard time with this one because I like Gabe Flores, man. There's just something about Gabe Flores, man. It doesn't allow me to totally buy in. But yeah, it could be a rock'em sock'em. Yeah, it could be. It could be. It actually could be. Now that I think about it, yeah, it actually could be. Because Gabe will push the pace. Cordina's gonna fight. He won't back down. So yeah, it could be. It could be a really good fight. It could be a really good fight. But I'm not like I said, it's just something about Flores, man, that just doesn't sit well with me. Maybe it's I don't know. But I'm gonna go with my gut, man. I'm gonna go Cordina in this fight. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Let me see if I got any super chats. No? Okay. Didn't want to leave any super chats hanging. I'm trying to get better at that. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We are still not at 50. That's crazy. Let's get to 50. Let's get to 50. Yeah, so Diego Pacheco, Kevin Lele Sadjo. This is the main event. Super middleweight class, 168 pounds. And I believe there's two minor. Well, yeah, WBC silver middleweight title and a WBO international title on the line. Diego Pacheco is undefeated, 24-0, 18 wins via knockout. He's 24 years old. He's a right-handed fighter, an orthodox fighter. He is from Los Angeles. He will have home court advantage. People are going to come out to see him. He has a great amateur background, and right now he is ranked in the top 10 in all major sanctioning bodies. He's that guy, and he's got good experience. He's got wins over Selecki, Steven Nelson, who was undefeated. That was a good fight where he had to grind it out against Steven Nelson. So he's grown, man. He's tall. He's rangy. He has a great jab. He can control distance. He can get close and apply some good body work and throw some uppercuts. He's very athletic for his size. He has some pop, man, but he also has technical skill. There's a lot to like about Diego Pacheco, man. Many people believe he is the future at that division. He beat Trevor McCumbee. I believe that was his last one. Was Trevor McCumbee his last one? Let me just check that out real quick. Smash that like button while I'm looking that up. Yes, he beat Trevor McCumbee by unanimous decision, so he didn't stop him the way Caleb Plant did. Let me see. Yeah, he also fought Jack Cullen. That's a common opponent with Sadjo. I did watch the Jack Cullen and Sadjo fight. And that's what I'm telling you, man. I think it's going to be rough because that fight is, from a size perspective, is very, very compatible to what Sadjo is going to see. Obviously, Diego Pacheco is 6'4", and Cullen was tall also with a tall reach and a good jab. And he was able to get into the inside, muscle him up, and eventually stop him with a body shot. He is a relentless come-forward fighter. He's the older fighter, but he is undefeated, 26-0, 23 knockouts, like I said earlier. 89% knockout ratio, almost an 89% knockout ratio. He also fights in the orthodox stance. And he's very, 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 very compact fighter, aggressive. My comparison is like a Christian and Billy, and I believe they did fight each other in the amateurs, even though Billy beat him. I think after that he turned pro. At least that's what I was reading up on. But he's very, very durable. He's a pocket fighter. He's going to thrive in close quarters, big power. He's like a tank, He's like a tank. He's very, very similar to Christian and Belly. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Let me see his recent victories. I believe they were all by stoppage. Let's look at his streak here. He is from France. Yeah, his last fight against Bulacio, the guy didn't even get up for the start of the fifth. And then knockout, TKO, UD, stoppage. So you get the picture. This guy's going to come forward, and he's going to apply pressure. Diego Pacheco has to be ready for that aggression, and he has to be able to counter that. He has a height and reach advantage. He has athleticism. He has a great jab that he can control distance with, and he can hit to the body. But obviously, Sadjo has that power, durability, inside fighting, and he knows he's the underdog, so he's going to try to spoil the apple cart. And if he can pull Diego Pacheco into a brawl, which isn't out of the question, that may into a phone booth fight brawl, which I said which isn't out of the question, that definitely could be to Sadjo's advantage. But Diego has the big time experience edge, and like I said, he's a special fighter, or I believe he's on the verge of being a special fighter. So this is a typical matchup of size and skill, but I said, if anything, if Sadjo was to win this fight and upset the apple cart and end up shocking the world, it would have shocked the hell out of me. I'm not picking him to win, but again, when you fight in this stature and you apply that pressure and you land a body shot that is just perfect on the kidney, who knows what can happen. And like I said, he was relentless against Jack Cullen. I know obviously there's a gap in skill between Diego and Jack, and he's proven that they are a common opponent. But I'm just saying, as far as body type, very, very similar, or the closest that he's going to see. And he didn't look flustered at all. Like I said, he found a way to get in the inside, land big shots, and eventually stop Jack Cullen to the body. But again, man, when you got that type of height advantage and reach advantage, which is very, very significant in favor of Diego Pacheco, you got to use that. Dictate the range with the jab and try to frustrate this dude. So So I don't know, man. I mean, listen, I'm not a betting guy, but maybe there are going to be some people that might throw a couple of bucks on Sadjo because he's that type of fighter, right? Come forward and maybe can overwhelm Diego. But I'm not picking him to win. I'm picking Diego Pacheco to win. But I do think that this fight is going to be a tough fight for Diego. I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park. I really don't think it's going to be a walk in the park. Obviously, if it goes the distance, that's going to favor Pacheco. And it should. He has a better boxing IQ as well. So, I think he'll wear this guy down with precision punching, his jab, and I think he's gonna target the body, which will slow down Sadjo in the later rounds. And I expect Diego Pacheco to win this fight. And then, more importantly, talk about what's next for him in 2026. Hopefully, a title shot is in the cards. So that's my prediction for that. I'm taking Diego Pacheco, but I think it's going to be tougher than most people think. That Box Lab card, again, there are a lot of good names, good prospect names. I mean, this kid, Kevin Brown from Cuba, is a solid, fundamentally sound boxer who is undefeated at 8-0. He's going up against Cletus Selden. This is for a WBA interim super lightweight championship during the WBA convention weekend here in Orlando, Florida. I don't expect him to have a hard time against this guy. He's almost 40 years old, and he's only fought like 4 times in the last 4 years. Don't know where they got Cletus Selden from, but he has some pop. He's 29-1 with 23 knockouts. But Kevin Lele Brown, like I said, is a boxer, mover, sharp counterpuncher. He should be able to win. Jasmine Artiga will be on the card as well. I believe she's the co-main event. She's 14-0. Lot to like about her. With 1 draw, 7 wins, be a knockout. There is some pop. So she's on the card. You got other prospects, like I said earlier, Yoenis Tellez, El Bandolero, who is now being trained by someone who we are very familiar with, Coach Hector Bermudez, although Hector will not be in attendance because he is in Australia. Shout out to Coach. He did call in while he was on the plane yesterday. Hopefully, we're going to get him to call in tonight because I do want him to give his lock picks because there's a lot of fights that I believe that he is going to pick that aren't big fights. And like he says, these weekends where you got boxing all over the place, but they aren't big cards, these are the weekends that you make money. That's what he always says. So hopefully he'll call in and provide his picks. So, so I like, again, I love this prospect card, Yoenis Telez. Dying to see what he does in his comeback fight, coming off that disappointing loss to Abbas Barao, who is now going to be fighting Xander Zayas in a unification bout. Obviously, he got elevated to the WBA Super Lightweight Championship. Kendo Castaneda, tough veteran, who's been in there with a lot of names, but he is a journeyman. That is Tellez's challenge. So it'll be interesting to see, what he's learned from Coach Hector Bermudez. So I will be on hand for that. Ariel Perez, a Hulk. He's from Tampa, Florida. He's an undefeated cruiserweight. He's 8-0. Exciting guy. Always brings out a big crowd. He's going to be on the card. We got my guy. Who else? We got Mozzie, man. Undefeated heavyweight Damazian Mozzie Van Houter, who is 9-0 with 6 wins via knockout. He will be on the card. Shout out to his dad, who's always showing support. We've interviewed Mozzie, so if you didn't check that interview out, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot and you subscribe while you're there as well. But his dad is a big-time supporter of the Hangout spot, the channel, the shows. If he's watching, salute to you, Pops. I will see you Saturday. We are excited about Mozzie, who could be a very, very exciting heavyweight, an American heavyweight that could be the future. He's on the card. We got my man Tony Aguilar. He's fighting. He fights for Christy Martin Promotions. Great dude. A good friend. One of the first ever fighters that I did an interview with when I was just getting this channel started. Showed me love. So I will always show Tony Aguilar love. And we were talking about it and laughing the last time. I was like, damn, I was asked during that interview, man. But I've grown a lot since then. He was laughing. Amos Coward, he'll be on the card as well. So a lot of names, a lot of good names on that, a lot of good prospect names on that card. Badu Jack is also fighting this weekend. He's about 50 years old. Actually, we ain't gonna do that. Badu Jack is 42 years old, man. Shout out to him. He's the WBC Cruiserweight Champion. And that title will be on the line against Noyer Makajan, who is 27-3 with 12 wins by knockout. And this is a rematch. Badu Jack lost to him by majority decision. I didn't know that. But before that, he did fight Junior Makabu. So, yeah. So, Badu Jack, did he lose to him? I'm sorry. What am I saying? He lost to Badu Jack by majority decision. So, he's trying to get, he got a rematch. Badu Jack is 29-3-3, 42 years old with 17 wins via knockout. Not much to talk about with Badu Jack. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal with Badu Jack. We got to show him some respect. Still fighting at 42 years old. Still making title defenses. Luis Alberto Lopez, known as Venado Lopez, he's fighting in Mexico. Don't know much about the guy he's fighting, but it's good that he's back in the ring. Remember, he got brutally knocked out in 2024 against Angelo Leo, formerly of Pro Box. Salute to Angelo. But he did come back and knock out his next opponent in March of this year in the first round. So this is another fight, or his second fight of 2025 against another Mexican named Miguel Mejia. So he's fighting this weekend. Shout out to Venado Lopez. Edwin De Los Santos, I believe, is fighting in DR. He's fighting in DR. I mean, we got Jaleel Hackett that's fighting in Los Angeles this weekend. Shout out to Jaleel Hackett, who is 10-1 with 8 knockouts. He absolutely cooked on that fight card before the Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo fight card that was in the Fountain Blue. That was, I believe, on a Wednesday or something like that. So he's fighting. So yeah, man, a lot of fighters, man, that are well known, that are fighting on a lot of different cards on Saturday. So it'll be very, very interesting. Hopefully, Coach Bermudez comes on, and we can talk about who he's picking as his lock picks for some of these fighters that are not on this main card in Stockton, California. Let me put the link out if you guys want to call in and talk some boxing, give me your predictions. I'm tired of talking, so I need other people to come on and talk. So I am putting the link in the chat. Y'all know the deal. If there are a lot of callers, I want to mix it up. Don't want to have anybody sitting here, for a long period of time while we got people waiting in the back. We could always save that for the latter part of the show. So the link is in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk about any of these fights, or more importantly, this is the hangout spot, so we could just talk about anything, right? We usually veer off sometimes. We do veer off sometimes. I'm not going to lie. I try to stick to the topic, but the true meaning of the hangout spot is sometimes we're going to chop it up about other things, as long as it pertains to the sport of boxing. We good. We are excited. I believe that I don't believe that there's going to be many shows that we're going to do from here on out until the end of January that are probably not going to have the words or the fighter Shakur Stevenson or Teofimo Lopez mentioned. That is the next big fight that I believe all of us are excited about. At least I am. I'm also excited about Xander Zayas against Abbas Barrow, that unification fight. I'm super excited about that. I'm trying to see if I can get up to Xander's gym, spend a little bit of time with him there, and provide you guys with that boots to ground training camp material. So we are working on that, but I'm excited about that. But there's a lot of fights. Obviously, Matias and with the whole, Matias and Dalton Smith, that's going down. And I believe, what is it, January? The second week of January in Barclays Center. That's going down in Brooklyn, New York. Matias has been cleared to fight, so that fight is still on. But I just pinned the link in the chat if you want to call in and provide some of your picks and predictions for this weekend. That link replaces the link for the pound for pound membership. So again, if you guys want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month. If you have small children, you would agree. A Happy Meal for your child is more than $2.99 a month. And thank you, Trini. It is January 10th. That is the Matias fight against Smith in Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. So that is the link if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership. Only $2.99 a month. Join in. The QR code, though, here is for the free 24/7 Discord chat. Join that as well, man. We be cooking back there. We need more people cooking so the conversations can go all day long. I love boxing. I love to check in on that and talk shit with the DHS family on Discord. We got Dwayne Styles. What's good, my brother?
Hey, happy Thursday, Johnny. How are you?
Happy Thursday, my brother. What you doing, man? You on your way back home? Are you still in the gym? What's going on? Talk to me.
Yeah, I just left the gym, but I'm debating whether or not I want to run like some laps around my neighborhood. I mean, it's 41 degrees out, but I can make it happen.
Don't debate. Just do it. Put that work in and then get a good night's sleep, bro. Trying to motivate you.
Thank you, sir. No, it was just like work was kind of tiring today, and but I knocked out back and by. But we here, man. I gotta get my running. I gotta get my steps in. You know what I'm saying? But
Sure.
I did want to talk about this week's fights. We have a lot of fights. I mean, we have Badu Jack fighting for the WBC Cruiserweight title. We have Mexican silver medalist Marco Verde. He's fighting this weekend on
that's right. I forgot to mention that. That's right.
Yeah, he's Team Canelo because remember he made his debut on the Canelo Skull undercard earlier this year.
Who is he fighting again?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I heard he was fighting, but I don't know who he's fighting. It's probably going to be a guy that none of us knows, but he's exciting, man.
And then another thing was what was I going to say? Oh, ProBox TV tickets for the Maryland event next month. They're on sale, and you have Jordan White coming back on the undercard. I don't know if you watch ProBox TV, but last time he fought was in DC in September. He lost against René Teles Gurion. He fought against Kid Schofield, and then he knocked down Schofield, but Schofield ended up getting the decision win.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, I work the ProBox cards, bro. They family, of course. I watch ProBox, man.
Yeah, so I'm excited, and yeah, the tickets went on sale today for ProBox TV, and then tickets, the general sale for the Lopez versus Shakur fight are on sale today. So, like I said, Johnny, if you need someone to, if you want me to get the interviews in, let's make it happen, man.
I got you. We'll talk. We'll definitely talk. When is that Maryland card?
It's the day before, so it's going to be January 30th.
Okay.
Maryland Live Casino.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we'll talk, man. See if you could do a little correspondent work for the Hangout spot. That would actually be kind of dope, man. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, man. I just want to like just pop in and say what's up. What else? Oh, do you see that Shakur got some veneers?
Shakur got what?
He got veneers. He got new teeth.
Oh yeah. I think we touched on that. I saw it, man. It looks good. It's just weird for me, right? Because I'm not used to seeing this. So I got to get used to it. But it looks good, man. He looks good.
Yeah,
good.
I mean, like I like the gap teeth because that was like his signature, kind of like Crawford, kind of like Tyson.
Exactly. That's
you know
why
I'm saying?
I'm weirded out by it, but I get it.
Shakur had that SpongeBob gap, and now it's gone.
He had that. What was that football player? The one from the Giants, man. Fuck, Michael Strahan. He had the Michael Strahan gap in his teeth. And I remember somebody, I saw an interview that Michael Strahan did with somebody, I forget who it was, and they asked him if he ever thought about fixing it. He was like, hell no, this is my trademark, man. I can't fix it though. So shout out to him. But Shakur, he looks good, man. I just got to get used to it. It's funny. It's just weird to me, but it looks good.
So how was straight hair? My bad, go on. Yeah, we just don't like straight hair, man. Just go on, my fault.
But go ahead, Dwayne.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was gonna say, so we have a few fights coming up on the radar. We have the lovely, beautiful baby mama of Eddie Hearn, Sky Nicholson, fighting this weekend. So I'm excited, man.
We talked about that, man. Shout out to Sky, man.
And then doesn't a Baumgartner fight on the Jake Paul undercard in about 2 weeks on the 19th? No, next week though. On the 19th.
I was about to say not 2 weeks. We talking about next week, man. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. I believe she's still the co-main event. If I'm not mistaken. I don't think shit changed.
I'm hyped for that. She's a beautiful Blasian. She's Korean, African American. Lord have mercy. Thank God I don't have a type.
She's a sweetheart too. I actually met her.
I saw the photo, bro. I know Tone was fuming after that.
Oh, man, I sent Tone the picture that I took with the bomb, and he was tight. He was like, Johnny, what the fuck you doing? I'm at the Lemons Hangouts right now. He playing defense. I was like, damn, why are you hating? I think I met her last year at the convention. She was at the WB convention. I think that's where I met her, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn. You should have given her my number, man. But it's okay. It's okay.
You better hope Two-Tone's not listening, bro.
Nah, Two-Tone can have Clarissa Shields, bro.
Oh, wow. I'm going to tell him you said that. I want to see what he says about that whenever he jumps on.
You know, I'll let the other guys cut in. But, yeah, I'm almost home, so I want to see. Maybe I'll call back in during my few laps around the neighborhood. But, yeah, I'll let the other guys cook. I'll see if I can call back in a few. God bless.
You're always welcome, my man. Dwayne Styles, man, representing, putting in that work, calling in. I put the link in the chat if you do want to call in. Alberto, what's good?
Yo, can you hear me, Johnny?
Man, the mic was good yesterday. What happened, bro?
Wait, Johnny, are you serious? It's like bad again?
It's really bad.
I'll make it quick, Johnny. I just wanted to touch on the fights. Great show so far, Johnny. Honestly, I feel like
fix your mic because I don't want you to have to speed talk here. Like I want you to call in and break it down. Fix your mic, man. What did you do
I am hearing yesterday
because whatever you did yesterday worked.
Okay, let me try to jump out.
Yeah, because I can't. Yeah, this is just really, really bad. Damn, bro. I don't know what he did. He actually fixed it. Yes. I don't know what the hell he did because, like I said, other than some background noise here and there when he used to call in, it was another one with his mic. This shit is just bad. It sounds like a megaphone. Dude, I'm not even lying. There was one time he was talking and I probably lost about 10 live viewers, man. And I ain't gonna lie. If I was a viewer on a show like that and I hear that, I'm like, bro, I'm out of here. Damn, that sound is terrible. Malcolm, what's good, my brother?
Bro, don't tell me I got the Alberto mic.
Oh my God, another one here. Are you serious?
I do? No, you serious? I do?
No, yours it doesn't sound. Oh man, yours is weird. It's like where are you calling from? Like are you
Bro, remember the bullshit ass headphones? I had that whole issue. But I'm calling from the crib. It's just I got the beats. If my shit is back, bro, I'm getting off. I'm not doing this.
It's not bad. It's just really not the way it was. Like whatever you were using before, I believe you were using the cheese.
Yeah, it's not happening, bro. I snapped them bitches in half. I got pissed off.
So,
They broke.
for those of y'all that don't know, I went back and forth with Malcolm this morning on text because he was like, "Yo, my Kenichi's cracked," and then he talked about I may be able to glue them, and I'm thinking in my mind, nah, man, you better pack them shits up, bro. But
yeah, the whole background.
Those were his babies, man.
Bro, I took them shits off right after yesterday after calling in. And then there was that crack right on that little section where they fucking extend.
Mm-hmm.
All that, honestly, in hindsight, what I should have done is get some fucking tape or something, or maybe even some cement glue. Just glue that bitch in, and I could have just used them just to stay in the crib. But I have an anger issue. So I tried to fix it. It didn't work, and I got mad and I snapped them in half. So there we go.
That's Malcolm's Puerto Rican side right there. Because I get frustrated too when I'm trying to fix something. I can't be like, you know what? I'm done with this shit. Boom. I'm done with this shit.
Yeah, man. Shit. I don't know, man. I gotta get some over the heads because I don't like how this audio is. I can't do the live chats.
It doesn't sound good. Yeah, no, it sounds weird. Like it's not loud like Alberto's, but it's like I don't even.
Is it manageable?
Yeah, it's manageable. It's just not normal Malcolm is all I got to say. And them Kenichis, let me tell you something. They're good headphones, but I will tell you, I got a pair. They're like very, they're very light to the point that you're like, man, you got to really be careful with these things. Like, and I don't like that stuff because I'm not the most careful person. So, you know, I got a heavy hand. Like I'm liable to toss them or I'm liable to pull them off real quick. And if you do that to these things, they'll crack. They'll crack like they did with Malcolm's. But anyway, go ahead, man. Get your shit off, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, if anybody in the community knows some good over the head joints that you know to wear, because I'm about to just get some beats at this point. Some over the over the head, because I need some shit to run into. But you know, if y'all know some shit, just let me know. Because
are you one of those that like the over the head, or do you like ear pods, or like you prefer? Like,
I prefer the over the heads, man, because they just look swaggy, man. I'm one of those guys. It's like, hey, look, I got these over the heads.
I got
you. You know, I'm one of those people. So
yeah.
But I'm gonna do my little research and shit. But yeah, man. There's way too many fights this weekend. Way too many fights. I can't believe I'm saying that right now. Shout out to Alberto Lopez. This should be his second fight, if I'm correct. This is his second fight.
Venado Lopez.
Yeah, this should be his second fight.
Yeah, he the last after the Angelo Leo knockout?
After the knockout, yeah. I forgot who he fought, and then this is another touch.
He fought a Mexican guy that he knocked out in the first round. And this is obviously his second fight this year. That was in March, I believe. But yeah, man. I always liked him.
He's doing what he got to do. Like you take a loss, especially that. Like that was a bad knockout. You had internal bleeding. That's what they say. You were bleeding in the brain and all that. So you're slightly getting your way back. To be honest, man, if he win this, I would love for him to fight Shu, bro. I don't know where Shu's at to get a belt, but I just think he needs a very experienced opponent. He is tricky though. He's very unorthodox. He fights with his hands down all the time. He's a tricky guy. So you really got to get used to that style. But that's like a style that I would want because I'm a Shu guy. I don't want him jumping in there with a fucking Espinoza. I don't think it's gonna go smooth. But I'm glad, he's getting his rounds in his fights. The Pacheco fight, I don't know too much about the opponent. I've seen that there's a pretty high knockout percentage. The only thing is,
bro, Billy. He reminds
me
he reminds me of Billy. When you watch, I really want your take on that. I want you to check him out, check out some highlights, and let me know your thoughts.
All right. I mean, so it just depends on the power, because that's what it was. Like his last fight with Macumbi, some people say he chose to box. The way I seen it in the body language, if y'all want to say I'm wrong, y'all let me know. He seemed a little too timid, personally, compared to how he normally fights. And that was really the first guy he's fighting that's punching, because we know Macumbi got power. Like, yeah, he got these losses, and he's not the most decorated pro, but he got pop in his heads. And Pacheco seemed way too hesitant to me, and he seemed way too worried about the power. So coming into this fight, if you got a guy who you're saying he's going to fight like Mbele, he's going to come forward, he's going to pressure you, and if he got heavy hands, it could possibly be a problem. But I'm not too worried about accumulation, guys. It's more of that one punch, like that thudding power, you know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Pacheco. I'm not too high on him. I'll be real with you. I've never been like, oh my God, Pacheco's going to be the next big thing. No, I think he's good, but that's that. Shout out to De Los Santos. I had no idea he was fucking fighting. No idea at all. I'm trying to remember homeboy's name that he's fighting. Garcia, some shit like that. Some dude with like 7 losses. Back in the mix. I love it. I'm gonna edge Edwin. I hope he still looks good. You're moving up. You're not drained anymore at 135. You're coming off the surgery, long ass layoff. I think hasn't fought since he fought Shakur, and that shit was like in 2024. I think. I don't think it was late 2023. So yeah, it's been a while. Great to see him in the mix. After this, I would love to see him fight either him or Frank Martin. I want to see with my son Keyshawn. I'm a gun for that, man. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else. I feel like I'm missing something. There was something else I wanted to touch up on. There's way too many fights right now.
There's a lot of fights, man. There's a lot of fights. Which one? Let me see. Gabe Flores and Joe Cordina. Did you touch on that?
Yeah, I'm not a Flores guy. I'm not a Flores guy now.
Something about Flores that just
Elijah Flores, yeah. Gabriel Flores, nah. Gabriel Flores, no. Elijah Flores, yeah. That's the Flores that I'll really watch. But
yeah, Elijah's little bro. That dude. Let me tell you something, bro. I love that kid. He's such a great young man too, man. Like
he is, man.
He's just a great young man. Really, really nice young man. Respectable, man. Good dude. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you can give it to whoever else is there. Oh, that's Juice. Yeah, you can pass it to Juice, bro, because I gotta try to remember. There was something else I want to speak on, and I got like a brain fart.
So hold on a second, Juice. Yeah, KKO, I get it. He said Sadjo is a strong puncher, but is visibly slower than Billy. He could be. I'm not saying. Listen, when I make those comparisons, I'm not saying they're exactly alike, man. I'm just saying, you know how it is, right? You see somebody like, damn, he resembles Denzel Washington. You're not saying that he's his fucking double in a movie, but I would say stylistically, that's the person that I would compare him to. And I want y'all, let me know in the chat. Am I wrong? I know Stuntman Griffin said that he agrees. But what did King KO said? Let me see. He said he's not as explosive and athletic as Billy. Well, maybe not as athletic, but King KO, this dude has a 89% knockout ratio, bro. I mean,
yeah, he's like an underdog. He
can punch. He can punch, and he's very good in the inside, bro. Like I saw that Jack Cullen fight, and Jack Cullen, like I said, that the reason why I watched the Jack Cullen fight is because I think stylistically that's what it's going to look like. Because Diego Pacheco is going to come in with what 8-inch height advantage, 10-inch, 11-inch reach advantage, and it looked like that. And this dude was able to muscle his way in and still be able to get in the inside and eventually hit him with a kidney shot that stopped him, bro. Again, I'm not saying, this is levels. I mean, Jack Cullen is different. He's not Diego Pacheco. Diego Pacheco made quick work of Jack Cullen too. There's different skill levels. I'm just saying that was what I used as a barometer of, wow, okay. If he can get inside, maybe he could do, maybe this is going to be a really, really tough fight for Diego. So I'm just throwing that out there, just giving people a different perspective. But smash that like button. We only have 57 likes. We got to get to 100, and make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Juice, what's good, my brother?
What up?
Hold on, wait.
What's up?
My bad. I remembered what I was going to say. Juice.
After you pass it off, he's like, oh.
Nah.
He comes in with the energy. You just fucking killed his energy, bro.
Juice, my bad, bro. I was going to say.
You got to recharge before you go, Juice.
Marco Verded, I cannot find who the fuck he's going to fight. Not even on his post. It's not on Wikipedia. It's not on Tapology. It's not on BoxRec. It's not even on his Instagram.
I was looking right now when Dwayne brought it up. I can't find. I heard he was fighting. I heard somewhere he was fighting, but I can't see it either. But yeah,
look on Box Azteca, because I think he's gonna be fighting in Box Azteca. So if there is actually a fight, it'll maybe be in Box Azteca, because I don't even think ESPN Knockout's gonna be transmitting that. And the thing about Box Azteca is that for the most part, their transmission is like an hour after the fight, so they don't have to pay the fees. Like it's weird, bro. They're like really like low budget, like. They'll be throwing fights on like an hour later, like when we know the results already. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, nigga, no one wants to see this shit already.
Exactly. That's disgusting.
It's probably Zamper.
Whoa, my man's mic is better.
Maybe.
Is better, Johnny?
Just don't talk loud.
Okay, I'll chill. My bad, Juice. Go ahead.
You gotta let Juice go because unfortunately he had to skip you on the line.
Well, first of all, good evening. Can I get a microphone check?
You are 1-2-1-2, man.
All right. Well, no, let Malcolm finish up, bro.
Bro, that was it. Yeah, it was just the Benedict thing. Yeah, that was it.
Malcolm's busy looking online to see what pair of headphones he's gonna buy because the Kanishi sound much better than those.
Well, I'm actually connected to my laptop today, so it's kind of like, damn, bro. Now I see what they mean by a processor. Like everything is kind of slow, and I think it's because of StreamYard. So this is my first time doing this, but now I see when they say it has a level whatever processing. I'm like, all right. So now I'm seeing it firsthand. But anyways, yeah, man. Shout out to this weekend fights. I know that in my calendar, I do have some fights here. You guys brought up the Edwin de los Santos. That's gonna be on YouTube on the Shaun boxing in the Dominican Republic. I know I'm not pronouncing it right, but yeah, man. Like my question is, why isn't Rohan Polanco getting in one of these cards? It's a Dominican fight card. It's in the Dominican Republic. Like he like. Shout out to Hector Bermudez too.
He's done with that, bro. He's done with that. We need to get him on a big stage, bro. Hector's trying to see if they can move him on to the Shakur and Theo card, bro.
Well, look, Johnny, I'm not mad at that. Hopefully it does happen, but if it doesn't happen, then he's gonna be on the layoff. He's gonna be always complaining about no fights, inactivity. So that's just my thing about that. But yeah, man, we'll move on to Saturday. On Saturday, I'm gonna try to make I know that it's going to be the Diego Pacheco fight card. I'm obviously excited for that one. I got Diego Pacheco edging that one out. It won't be easy. I think he'll be fighting on not the back foot, but I definitely think he'll be boxing. This guy Kevin Lele is a live dog. He's a live dog, bro. Like he goes to people's backyard. He's rated top 10 in the WBC for a reason, So he's a dangerous dude, bro. One wrong move and he'll catch you, bro. He'll put you out. But I think Diego Pacheco is levels above him, and he'll prove that Saturday. I think I'm hoping for a knockout, body shot knockout. If not, maybe a couple times to the chin and just count him out. But hopefully for the co-main event, Gabriel Flores Jr., I got Joe Cordina on that one, bro. I honestly remember.
Damn, I thought mad people were gonna disagree with me on that one.
Nah, I got Joe Cordina, bro. Like Gabriel Flores, bro. Like he's literally like an amateur, bro. And I say that respectfully, Like I don't mean to like disrespect the boxer like that, bro. But just from the times me seeing him in the top ranked cards, bro, thought in his shit beat no Diddy. Like I remember Bernardo Lopez beat him up, bro, to the point where like I felt bad for the guy, bro. I don't know why his dad didn't pull him out the fight, bro. Like he was getting his ass beat, and then he got beat again by Giovanni Cabrera, bro. And it's just like this dude just keeps getting opportunities. Pro Box gave him a main event in Northern Cali. Right. He lost that one. He lost that one, and they robbed the guy, bro. Like this guy is just not in that level, and I'm sorry to say it. Hopefully, he proves us. He
didn't lose the fight, Juice.
No, he didn't.
Lost it?
No, he didn't. No, he won both.
He won, but people were saying that it was a close fight.
I know, but it was a robbery, bro. Did you watch that one or no?
Yeah, I saw it. It was a close fight. I don't know about robbery.
It's bad, bro.
All right, well,
Alberto, man, I don't know what you did, man. Damn, man,
what are you using, Alberto? Hardwire or wireless?
Wireless Bluetooth.
What? What do you have? Like an iPhone or something?
AirPods.
You're using AirPods and it sounds like that?
Is it super crazy? I think so. You know what I did yesterday? If I take one off,
it has to be a setting that you're not getting right. Because you're telling me that you've used those same headphones ever since you started calling in, and you've never had a problem till probably a week ago, 2 weeks ago? I don't remember how long. It just sounds like.
And also, another thing that could be is that you're using the phone while you're talking in the processor, the receiver.
I don't know if that would have anything to do with that. Well, I mean, maybe I'm not the most technical guy, so maybe I should stay out of that. But
But yeah, man, I do have Joe Cordina edging that one out, and then he'll be the mandatory for Abdullah Mason because let's remember that Abdullah Mason fought for a WBO vacant. So when you win the vacant, you have one mandatory or two mandatories, Johnny. One for sure, but I don't know if it's two mandatories
I don't know
to
if it's two. Yeah. I don't
yeah,
know if it's
but one for sure. So I think both of these guys are easy food for Abdullah Mason, and I say that respectfully. For the Sky Nicholson and the other young lady, Luna Avila, I don't know much about Luna Avila other than the fact that she's an ex-world champion in bantamweight. So I got Sky Nicholson edging this one out and getting a shot with the undisputed champion. I can't remember the young lady's name. I think it's Johnson for the for in that category for for Ernesto Mercado versus Antonio Moran. I definitely do have Ernesto Mercado edging that one out. I definitely think he could box him in the first couple of rounds, and after that, I definitely think he could go for the knockout. And then let me see here on my calendar, sir. Oh man, the other fights I'm not really too familiar with, other than Chevron Clark. That
Oh
name
yeah,
rings a
yeah.
bell, but other than that,
Yeah, against
it
Anthony
rings
Holloway. Yep.
yeah, Anthony Holloway, yeah, and
Mhm.
but yeah, man, I mean, this is definitely a hardcore
Yes.
boxing
Yes.
fan fight card. I mean, and I do know that over in Box Lab Promotions in Caribbean Royale that they'll have some boxing over there too. So I definitely need to take a look at that card, Johnny. But yeah,
I will
man,
be there,
what you
man.
think
I'll be there live on that card.
don't do that, bro.
All
Come
right.
on,
I'm,
now.
I'm,
So
I'm
what?
actually
Fool, you gonna miss the Pacheco card?
yeah, but I'm hooking up. Well, again, this is so here's the deal. This fight card is taking place during the WBA convention, number one.
Oh,
So there's
good.
gonna be
Nice.
hella people over there. I did the fight card last year. I met so many different people and made so many
That's
different
dope.
contacts. So from a business perspective, this is good for me. And secondly, Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice will be there. We're gonna do a live broadcast from there. That's what we're looking to
Oh,
do.
no way.
Yes. Yeah, I said it yesterday. You might have not heard it, and I said it earlier, but yeah, we're looking to do something live from the arena. Not sure where logistically, but that's what we're looking to do. So yeah, so we're hooking up. I will be co-hosting if we do something live with Ness. There's going to be a live Boxing Voice telecast from the arena, some point in the arena, somewhere in the arena. I'm not sure where.
Gotcha.
So this is
I got
work,
that.
baby. I got to
actually
put
got
that work.
fight
It
card.
sucks. It
No,
sucks, but
yeah,
I got
yeah.
the zone. I
I
can
don't
always
blame
watch
you. I
the
don't.
playback.
We back, Johnny.
Yeah, nah. Cool.
I hear you, brother. Let me let Juice wrap up, then we go back to
Yeah,
you.
you got it.
Yeah.
But
So like the only name that kind of stands out in that Box Lab fight card on Saturday, it's the Joannes Teles versus Kendo Castañeda. So
Mhm.
Joannes Teles is coming off that loss versus Abus Baraz. So hopefully he can get back in the mix, man, because that kid had a bright future, bro. I remember watching a couple of his fights on PBC on Box Lab, and hopefully he can get back in the mix, bro. I mean, to me he does look like a small 154 pounder. I don't know if he's just a little on the shorter side, but yeah, bro, he doesn't really look too big, Johnny. I don't know what you think about that.
nah, he's not what I would call a big 154 pounder, but this is a good comeback fight for him. Again, Castaneda is a tough dude who's been in there with he's a gatekeeper, but he's been in there with some names. I feel bad. I feel bad for Tellez because this would have been him and Xander January 31st in Puerto Rico. It was that this is what they were shooting for. Xander was in the building. I talked to Xander after that. Shout out to him. And they were looking to get Tellez that fight, and obviously he would have got elevated, like a Boss Barreau did. So he would have had a unification against Xander in Puerto Rico if he would have won. So I feel bad for him because he's such a good dude too. Another good guy. But it just there was a lot of things that went wrong from what I'm hearing in that training camp. With then Ronnie Shields wasn't there, and now obviously, trying to get back, trying to go back to the drawing board. Now, obviously, Hector Bermudez has been working with him, so I'm excited about that because I'm sure Hector's been able to break down a lot of the nuances and weaknesses that he's had in this game. So I think that was a good choice for Tellez. Even though Hector won't be there because he's in Australia, but he's sending somebody from his camp there. I still think I'm excited to see Telez's growth under Coach Bermudez. And this is a good comeback fight for him.
Sure.
Yeah. You know,
Well,
because if
Telez
people
is,
look at it, right? People will look at it on the surface, and you're a hardcore Juice, Hugo. Kendall Castaneda has 12 losses, but it's weird because he's a tough dude for a dude with 12 losses.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not your typical. Like, you would look at him, everybody look at his record. Oh my God, he's fighting a fucking war. I mean, he should be able to watch. Nah, I don't know. Kendall Castaneda is a tough dude. I mean, what was the last time he lost? What, to Tiger Johnson was the last one that beat him?
He did lose to Tiger Johnson, and he has been in the ring there with some names. Let me try to pull up his box strike. But
Macau Fox. Okay, so he's lost a couple of times after the Tiger Johnson. Wow, damn. The only bad part for me to be able to defend this is, damn, what is he coming off of? Six fight losing streak. But damn, Kenneth Sim Jr., Elvis Rodriguez, Tiger Johnson, Macau Fox, like, he hasn't been in there against Raul Curiel, your guy. He hasn't been in there. Jose Zapata. This dude has been in there. This dude, you know who this dude? He reminds me of, record-wise and competition. He reminds me of Gabe Rosado.
For sure. That's a Gabe Rosado right there. Yeah, man. That's definitely like a Gabe Rosado right there. And, speaking of Gabe Rosado, I wouldn't mind Gabe Rosado versus Bubu Andrade in the prelims for the New York Shakur Teal fight, man. I mean, Gabe Rosado has his birthplace is in Philly. So he got some Philly fans. We got Bubu Andrade, that's from Rhode Island, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, man. I mean, that card, I don't know how that works, Johnny, because they're already releasing tickets, but they haven't even released the full card. So it's just like, damn, like
exactly
right, like it's cool to buy the tickets, but I mean, you definitely would want.
You're basically buying tickets right now for the main event, hoping that the card shapes out. And this is the way Turkey does shit. It's weird to me. Obviously, I mean, something's got to be right because he's not looking to change it. I mean, he doesn't do it consistently, but he's done it a couple of times. I mean, didn't he do that for the Canelo Crawford? Like, we didn't have a full card until 3 weeks before the fight?
Yeah, like
if I'm not mistaken.
But then again, that's Canelo and Crawford. Like, just those two names alone is already like a super mega fight.
I get what you're saying.
But still, like,
if I'm gonna pay, I want to know what the fuck I guess everybody's gonna pay for the main event. You're probably right.
Is just like, you want to know what you're gonna buy, bro. Like, right now, I don't even know what I'm gonna buy. I just know the cover. Like, what's inside this mofo, dog?
Pay for this. We'll tell you what you're getting later. I don't know. I have a problem with that.
Yeah, exactly, Johnny. But yeah, man. I'll just hang out a little bit and then.
Yeah. This super chat is for you before we get to Dwayne and Malcolm is back. I definitely want to get see what's going on with Malcolm's mic. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
He said this is for you. He said, Juice, Ellie Scottney, WBC, WBO, IBF Unified 122-pound champion, not undisputed. Scottney will be fighting Mayeli Flores, WBA champion in 2026 for undisputed. Nice. So I believe that's what we were talking about, Sky.
Yeah, that's what when we brought up the winner of Sky and the other young lady is going to be mandatory for the unified.
See, this is what I love about Leonard Sterling. He's all over that shit, especially women's boxing, man. Shout out to my guy, man, overseas, man, just checking us out. Big time supporter, always watching the playback and commenting and giving me feedback. I love it. Keep it coming, champ. We got Trilosophy 4051 with the 2-piece. EP Marco Verde, I think, will be the next star. Marco Verde, there's a lot to like with Marco Verde, man. There's a lot to like.
Have you heard about anything? I know that you're real close with the Berlanga camp. Are they in camp right now for a potential?
Oh yeah, they've been in camp. Yeah, Berlanga's been in camp. Yeah. Actually, I reached out to Mark. It's funny you say that. I reached out to Mark was it last week? Yeah, it was last week, and I was like, need to get into camp, man. What's going on? But Mark is just, this is why I love Mark. He's like, Johnny, my doors are always open, bro. So you let me know. But, I always reach out to him just to give him that common courtesy. Plus, I want to get the best bang for my buck, right? Because there's going to be nobody there. just one person. I want to be able to go when there's multiple people there. So I'm trying to set that up. So I say that to say next week for sure, because that's the week before the Christmas week. Next week for sure, I will be making a stop at the Pro Box Gym because I want to check out Edgar. I want to check out Najee. Najee is in training camp as well. I think he's got something lined up in January. I know a little bit, but again, nothing's been, so I'm not going to say anything.
New York, January?
I think at either the end of January or the beginning of February, something like that. I'm not sure.
Okay,
anyway, maybe I spoke too much. And I got to check out my guy Blast, bro. Blast is in camp as well, and they're looking to get him something in the early part of 2026. So I will be at the gym at some point next week. Smash that like button. We still need less than 40 likes to get to 100, y'all. And subscribe to the channel, man. Tell people to subscribe to the channel. We only got a couple of subscribers since we've been on. That's unacceptable. We've been on for an hour and a half. We cooking, and we just getting started here on a Thursday night, Friday Eve. Lots of fights to talk about. The phone lines are open. I put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in. But right now we got 3 people on the panel. Dwayne, real quick, and then we'll go to Malcolm.
Yo, can you hear me, Johnny?
Yes, sir.
Yo, I'm telling you, we're on this run. It's 32 degrees. I'm ready. We hype,
Look at that. You see, he took my advice. The man, 32 degrees, put that work in, bro, and then go home, take a shower, and get some rest, man. And go all over again tomorrow, man. Keep working, man. Push yourself, brother.
Yes, sir. It feels like I'm in training camp for Border Wars, baby.
Let's get it.
DHS Promotions 2026.
You already know. We got to get you at the Border Wars, bro.
Yes,
You in
sir.
shorts?
Yes, sir. I'm wearing shorts right now.
I can't see him. I can't see him.
Hold on. God damn it. Let me get this light on. Oh, Lord. I got the T-shirt on, and I got the Gymshark shorts. We ready.
Wow, look at this dude. And how many, what is it, 32 degrees you said?
Yeah, it's 32 degrees here in Virginia.
Oh, you're in Virginia. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's crazy because it's actually been very, very chilly here in Florida the last week and change. A little bit too chilly for my taste, but you take the good with the bad because I'm sure next week or the week after that, when I get up on Christmas Day, it'll probably be close to 80 degrees.
Yes, sir.
And I say that for all the people in the Northeast, so y'all could just call me an asshole if y'all want. It's okay.
Oh my Lord. But like I said, Johnny, before I cut up out of here, Border Wars, March 21st, Hard Knocks.
So you definitely fighting in that Border Wars? Are you fighting in that Border Wars for sure?
No, Border Wars DMV. Right now, the goal is to meet, get an idea of what I want, because my goal is to go to that Border Wars in March.
Oh,
and then
to
talk to Ness.
And then fight in the next one.
I would like the DMV Border Wars. I would like, my first fight to be like a homecoming fight. You know what I'm saying?
See what happens, man. But come out, man. It's set, man. March 21st. It's going down in Orlando, bro. Great weather, too, in March, by the way.
Yes,
March
sir.
is always great weather in March.
But, yeah, that's pretty much it. You have a great night, Johnny. We'll keep in touch. And you have a great show. God bless.
You already know.
Breaking news.
What you got?
Oshaki Foster to vacate WBC interim lightweight belt.
See, Hugo, if you was in the Discord, you would have found out about that hours ago. They've been put that on the Discord. I'm sorry.
I just found out too.
Oh, wait, are you checking the Discord? Because you're actually in the Discord.
Brandon Figueroa. What about that one?
I'm pretty sure that's where I saw it at. Let me double check before. Nope, I did, and it was 5:44 p.m. Eastern, bro. It was Mick Doonan that put that shit in there. Tell you, man, join the Discord and jump in the Discord, y'all. If y'all not in the Discord. Yeah, he's gonna vacate. He's going back down.
Why you guys think he does? He did that with all that shit talking he wanted about Shakur, calling him out. He at least should have kept that belt for a little bit, like
I know, right? Why so fast?
That's what a couple months or like a couple of weeks.
That I kind of agree with. Like, posture, play a little, like hold on to it, like posture a little bit.
Like
I don't maybe there's something lined up. Juice, maybe they presented something immediately that he's maybe he's looking to push. So that's got to be what it is, because I don't get it. You're right.
I agree.
He went back and forth with Shakur on social media. I don't know if he'd ever get that fight. Like, even if Shakur was to win and beat Tio, whatnot, I don't know. I don't really see Shakur
I think he could, Johnny.
You think so? I mean, I could be
It's
wrong. That's why I love y'all when y'all come on. Tell me why.
Nah, first of all, my mic is still ass, right? Still
Yeah,
2-pack of ass.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this. Y'all gonna have to deal with this shit, man.
Nah, we good.
Nah, you go, bro. Yeah, so the thing is, look, Foster's been pushing for that fight. They got a little history. It's about this sparring bullshit and somebody whipping somebody else's ass. So the thing is, you get the interim now, right? Shakur is going to fight Tio. We know he's not staying at 140, and he's going to come back down. Now, the negative side about all of this is Shakur pulled some A-side shit, and he's talking about how Foster doesn't bring any money. He started tweeting, saying some shit. Oh, Foster doesn't bring any money to the table. And I'm like, oh, he's doing it. He's doing what all these fighters do. You know, so he might have not gave him that opportunity. But if Foster's really pushing for that fight, you got an interim, and you're able to, like, you and your management could contact the WBC to try to force his hand, you could possibly get the fight. Because other than that, I don't see him unifying. I don't see the chance of Shakur unifying. He's going to come back down, and his best chance is fighting somebody like a Muay or a Cruz, the winner of that. Like, that would have been his best shot. Other than that, he don't really got nobody good on the table to fight. And, like, well, you're not going to get Kid Austin. Tank ain't going to fight you. You know, and then you already said that Abdullah Mason is too green, which I agree with. I still don't think that Abdullah Mason is ready for Shakur. I don't want to say too green, but he has way too many holes in his game. I don't think the fight is ready. He'll take it, but I don't think Abdullah would be. He's just not going to peak where he could be at and be at that potential. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to be at where he can be if he fought Shakur now. So
I don't disagree with you. No, I don't disagree with you at all. But so let me ask you this question. So again, this fight was supposed to happen and then ended up not happening. You would not want to go and revisit if you're Shakur the Floyd Schofield fight?
I mean, if I'm Shakur, damn, I'm not gonna lie. If he has a belt, yeah. But at the same time, I'm kind of torn on this because these guys are all saying belts don't matter. Keyshawn had a whole speech about it recently. But there's too much bullshit that comes along with it. And you know what? I might have to double down. I think if I'm Shakur, I probably wouldn't want to. Just because of all of that, bro, and all that slander. They talking about y'all poisoning niggas, y'all slashing tires, y'all stealing passports. Like, I've never heard that.
Fight, Malcolm. That builds up the fight. I think they do that to bring attention, to be like, these are some weird ass fools. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? And then
But they cancel. That's what makes it where if it never got canceled, then that would have been a weird ass promo, kind of like Ryan.
I think it'll be canceled if they were to fight it in the States, bro. I definitely think there's a deeper, darker criminal link, and the reason they pulled out, from my opinion, no facts, allegedly, is because they were in Saudi Arabia, bro. And I don't know, bro. I don't know, but I don't think they'll. Well, I don't know because they did pull out from the last fight too. So goddamn, never mind.
The track record is shady, right? Like the track record is shaky, not shady. Shaky is the word I was looking for.
The last reason, showing that hand. First off, it looked like it had mosquito bites. I've never seen an injured hand that looked like that. But even if his hand was injured, you know, this might be the fan in me saying this. All I'm saying, this is why I gotta put respect on niggas like Shakur. He gave us a weak ass performance against De Los Santos, but he still fought with a hurt hand. That's all I'm saying. Because he could have just pulled out the fight. Don't get me wrong, we would have been safe from a boring performance, but then, you know, you're going to have people that's going to call it ducks and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Malcolm, let me challenge you there. When Tank says they have a broken hand, when Shakur says he got an injured hand, when Lamont Roach says they have an injured hand, is there actual factual paperwork from a doctor saying they did have an injured hand? Or is this...
No. So...
Oh, there is?
Here's the thing, right? Now, with Lamont Roach, I don't know, because I just see he was in the hospital. You know, and they all go to the hospitals after the fight. But all you have to do is look at their hands after the fight. If your left hand is twice the size of your right hand, then you got hurt. And Tank hurt his hand in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why sometimes when you watch the replays, you can see the instances where if a guy's like, oh, I hurt my hand in the 5th round, you have to look at the 5th round and you can see when they'll throw an uppercut, it gets blocked. And you can see them kind of wince, or they'll make that little like that. You know what I'm saying? You'll see that, and then you notice they don't really throw their hand like that.
Malcolm is right. They always wince. Like if you go back, like honestly, I didn't see. Did you guys see when Lamont Roach broke his hand against Pitbull?
Nah, I didn't notice.
I didn't notice it either, and I watched the fight again, and I remember I was paying attention in the 5th round because he said around the 5th round. So maybe it wasn't in the 5th round, but I really didn't notice any wincing or anything that seemed out of the ordinary with that. And I'm not calling him a liar. I'm just saying, I'm just bringing that up because Malcolm said that usually because I believe one of his hands was swollen, but it's not out of the ordinary for a hand to be swollen either, Malcolm. I mean, you were in a
that's
fight.
what I'm saying too. Like, bro, you just went 12 rounds, 10 rounds, like 3 minutes, like just jabbing, punching. Like, I mean, they're not gonna come out like they were before the fight. I mean, they're gonna come out, like a little used, beat up, right?
Especially hitting Pitbull, man, because did Tank say, and again, you guys are gonna be with this pause shit. Didn't Tank say that Pitbull had a hard head?
I wasn't even thinking about that, but he did say that. I was gonna say that he got a fucking titanium skull.
Yeah, no, I remember him saying that, and no, you're totally right about that. And if I'm not mistaken, I do remember seeing Shakur. If I'm getting this correctly, it was in that versus the electrician,
Josh Padley.
Padley, like shake his hand or like do like a hand gesture or like something like that. But I mean,
I tell you, like you would visually see that, bro. Like that's if it happens on site, it's almost like you can't not react. That's just your body, reacting to an injury. That you're going to show,
for sure.
Or if you get burnt, you're going to show that. You can't control that. I just didn't see it. I'm just saying, just throwing that out.
But the Edwin thing, it was before the fight, and I'll see if I can find it because there's a photo. I think it's him dapping up. I don't know if it was Ward or Bradley or one of his peoples, but he daps them up, and then that same hand he has issues with, you see it, and the shit looks swollen before the fight. You could see there was something off with it compared to the other hand. And I think people were all like, oh, like he probably wasn't bullshitted. All these guys get hurt anyway. Like everybody gets hurt in the ring. They get hurt prior to the fight. Dudes be having hurt shoulders. Some dudes fuck their leg up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a part of the game.
Good call. Good call. Like I said, you don't think these guys take a beating in training camp? How many of these guys could realistically say they go into a fight and they are 100% physically? Let's keep it a buck.
I don't think no one knows.
I don't think anybody is, bro. I mean,
you know what they say in the press conference? Like, I feel great. I feel ready.
This was my best training camp I had. I'm at 100%.
I'm at 100%. And then after the fight, they're like, "Oh man, like my hand, it was hurt and shit like that." But,
it was a tough training camp. I mean, it is. What, again, you're asking these. If you've seen these, you guys know what these dudes put their bodies through, bro. Through these training camps, man, it's rigorous shit, man. If you want to be real, like the human body realistically wasn't meant to take that type of abuse, man. That's why these guys are fucking special. That's why I don't down talk fighters, bro. This shit is ridiculous, man. Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. He said vacated with a question mark. Foster on X saying he be at 135 waiting. But when was this? Because I'm looking at a tweet that was shout out to us. Like these guys said that he's vacating. So
I'm gonna have to check. I'm
looking at the tweet. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to pull up the tweet. Yeah, it said breaking news again. But here's the deal, man. Sometimes I'm like, oh, it said, is this Dan Raphael?
Well, I got it from shout out to Mo Boxing.
Mo Boxing, Mo Prop.
Yeah, and they're usually right about the things.
Yeah, but, he's cool. I'm actually he actually wants we're actually trying to make something happen where I can bring him on the show for a show. Talk some boxing. He said breaking news. Oshaki Foster has decided to vacate the WBC interim 135-pound title and keep his WBC 130-pound title strap. This was somebody put it in the Discord at 5:44 p.m. So I don't know when you saw that, Leonard Sterling, but Leonard Sterling's usually all over that.
You see, but I would like your guys' opinion about this. The thing about Shakur Stevenson is with him saying that if he does win or whatever happens, but like we'll just go with if he wins the 140-pound strap WBO, he's gonna move back down. Like, why would you do that, bro? Wouldn't you want to keep chasing greatness? Like this will be your fourth division? Like, shouldn't your goal be to go up to 47 and challenge for a belt there, bro? Be a 5 division? Like, why a roadblock, man? And then I think to myself, is it because he has his best friend, brother, Keyshawn Davis next to him, competing with him. But I mean, I just don't understand. There's nothing for him at 135, bro. All the big names moved up or are moving up. So like at the WBC top 10, you already beat William Cepeda. Maxi Huge doesn't bring Sam Noakes. He's okay. Justin Paldo's not a big name. Dennis Baranchek is like not ex-world champion, but nothing big. Joe Cordina, I mean, he's just getting to the division. Unless he fights someone like I'm no baby, like Jared Herrera. You guys know who that guy is? He signed with Queenberry.
Give him Maxi Hughes if he's still at 135. Yeah, give him that.
That's what we're doing now with Shakur, bro. Shouldn't we?
Oh no, not Shakur. I'm talking about my fault. I was talking about Cordina.
Nah, not Cordina, bro. Not Cordina. I'm talking about a Shakur Stevenson, like saying that quote unquote he's gonna move back down to 135. Like, bro, wouldn't your goal be to keep going another division, be a 5-division world champion? Like, I just don't understand that, bro.
Yeah, it's bullshit. And look, I'm a Shakur guy. I think it's bullshit. I've said it before. It's DB3. It's not DB4. That's not your brother. I don't care how close you guys are. I understand it. Like, cool. He's been there for you. But you guys are in a sport where everybody should be fighting each other. And at the end of the day, anybody can attest to this, man. To anybody who's trained, I've said this plenty of times. Even if you have the same trainer with somebody else and they're in your weight class, you're aware I can fight them. I'm probably going to have to fight you in a national tournament. I'm probably going to have to fight you in Golden Gloves. We're probably going to have to fight later down the line in the pros. That should be embedded in the back of your head. Y'all not related. So that whole going up to 140 to just vacate, to just move back down, it's weak as fuck. I'm going to be honest. I don't like it. I'm not happy. I'd rather Tio had fought Keyshawn. Originally, before the De Los Santos fight, I was thinking, damn, Keyshawn should activate his super champ status, move up, and try to force Tio to fight him at 140. They have a good backstory. The whole shit with his father, style-wise, it would be more entertaining because Keyshawn takes more risks. You know what I'm saying? And you get the belt. But now, Shakur trying to do all this bullshit.
Good point about the style.
I like that fight. The only thing about it is that respectfully, like, Keyshawn is the next world champion that that left on a bad note at 135. So my only problem with that would be he doesn't really bring that much to the table like a Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez is known to be a ring champion, a ring champion slayer. He fights for the ring belt, bro. So to be thrown Keyshawn Davis, yes, I know it's gonna look bad, but I would say, bro, like not yet, not Keyshawn yet, because he doesn't bring nothing to the table that's big, I just wouldn't really be too. I wouldn't get up too much for that fight as I would for a Shakur Stevenson. That's a 3-division world champion at the moment that he was unified. That he had not even so many good names on his resume, but that has more momentum and that's known, if I'm not mistaken, like part of his generation, bro.
You got hold on. Leonard Sterling came back with another 2-pounder. He said he's trolling Shakur on X in the last hour, last tweet. So I don't know what's going on. And like I said, Leonard Sterling be all over this stuff. So is he vacating? Is he not vacating? If he's going back with back and forth with Shakur, then you know what? I renege, Malcolm. Maybe he will get drawn in. Shakur will consider getting drawn into a fight with Oshaki. You got to remember, there's a lot of people that Shakur have went back and forth with, namely Tank, that have not agreed to want to fight him. So maybe, yeah, this dude's talking that smack. Let me take care of Tio. If I do, yeah, I'll come back down and spank your ass at 135. So maybe it's possible. I don't know. But again, which one is it? You're vacating or not vacating? I don't fucking know. Now I don't know.
A bit of a wild card here, right? Just hear me out, because this might sound a little crazy. If he can't get the Shakur fight, are you guys cool with, and this is another person, if they can't get the 2 rematches they want, are y'all cool with Lamont Roach going down to 135 and fighting Foster?
I'd be okay with it. I'd be absolutely okay with it. Why wouldn't I be?
Oshaki Foster versus.
What do you think, Juice? I'd be okay with it.
Yeah, it's just the 2 draws, but I think it'll be a good fight.
Left field, huh? For me, that was a left field one.
But it's a good left field.
I thought you were gonna say Lamont Roach and Shakur Stevenson at 135 for the full strap. But But yeah, I mean, yeah, why not, right? Why not? Look, you look.
That's not a bad one either.
Well, bro,
like
that was the fight that was supposed to happen. Or Lamont Roach and Shakur Stevenson, like that was supposed to happen. Like they even verbally agreed online or whatever. But O'Shaquie Foster looked good at 135.
The problem with these dudes is that they fight more on X than they do in the fucking ring. Right now, fucking Shakur and Tank have bought about fucking 7 times on X. There's more than a fucking trilogy there. Like if there was pound for pound status on X, like these dudes, I mean, bro, they fight on X more than they fucking fight in the ring. They go back and forth.
Man, what's up with that boy Tank, bro? Like
appreciate the super chat, Leonard Sterling, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We still need about 35 likes to get to 100, and we are cooking. We are absolutely cooking here. We just getting started, man.
Let me ask you guys a question real quick. If Gervonta Tank Davis were to announce tomorrow that he's going to be challenging Kid Austin, his WBA mandatory, would you guys be mad at that? Or would you guys be, hell yeah?
Listen, at this point, yeah, like Tank, fight somebody.
Yeah,
I would
fight somebody that's obviously going to get the juices flowing. And you know what's crazy? I laugh.
I'll tell you.
Go ahead, Malcolm, because I'm gonna come back on that. Y'all gonna laugh at what I'm gonna come back at. But go ahead, Malcolm.
I'm cool. Like always, when you're a top name, I want you to fight the belt holders and the other top names. However, if you have a mandatory, you know what I'm saying? Because if I'm right, he's kind of, I don't think his mandatory status is active, but I know he got the interim or some shit like that. Like he's in line. If you're gonna do some kind of defense, I'm cool with it. I've never had an issue with guys making title defenses. When Canelo does his bullshit and he fights people like Berlanga and we don't want it, I'll get upset. But I can't be mad at you fighting William Skull or a Ryder when they're a mandatory. That's when I let you rock. I'll be like, all right, you handling business. You know, personally, I don't want to fucking talk about Tank. It's not you, Juice. I just get tired of it. And then you got these boo-boo fans who get on here and then they're going to start defending them. And we got to avoid the Tank talk.
So I guess that negates my question.
Go ahead. No, say it.
Because before I was gonna ask that question, I was like, man, I don't even know if I should be asking this question, man. I don't even know if I should be asking. But that's a good question that Juice brought up. If we be okay with Tank fighting, I'd be okay with Tank fighting anybody.
What's your question, though?
That we believe.
Salute.
That we salute to you, Trini. Give me 1 second. That we believe could be a good fight. My question was, and again, don't stress it. We don't have to do a whole show on it, but is there any chance, like I said, we're talking about Shakur, that maybe 2026 we do get that Tank and Shakur fight?
I think it'll be a
Malcolm 30%. Just muted the mic.
30% yeah, 70% no.
Because I before this whole conversation, my shit was 100% no. But then I'm like, but wait a second. Tank is going through all these legal problems. Obviously, the whole Jake Paul fight fell apart.
Yeah, that bag.
Does he try to come back?
You need that turkey bag.
Does he try to come back? Right, another good example. Does he try to come back in 2026? But you know what? I finished 2025 bad. Supposed to get that Jake bag, didn't work out. All these legal issues. Dudes is writing me off, talking about I got 1 foot out the door. Fuck it. Get me that fucking Shakur fight.
Damn. If he would come out with a
I'm just throwing that out there.
Bro, if he would come out
that's doable, man. That's he gonna have to take the package deal. Pack up Schofield for Turk.
Yep, there you go.
And get that Shakur fight, man.
Yeah.
And you put Roach and Forster on the Tank and Schofield card.
He said
Shocky's good for boxing, man. I gotta see more Shock, man. Finally got to see that replay.
I like Shock, man.
I respect to the panel, man. Good minds up here.
To you, my brother, was good. Malcolm, real quick, I gotta ask Malcolm, what do you think about my question, Malcolm?
2-pack of ass? Nah, but on a serious note, man.
2-pack of ass.
anything's possible, bro. Because we didn't think we were gonna get Floyd and Pac-Man, and there was way too much shit going
waited
on.
5 years for that.
I feel like it was longer. You know, it was like 7.
Might have been.
Yeah, but we
longer.
gotta take the Jake Bag loss into consideration. You know what I'm saying? And with everything going on in boxing,
but he'll be fine. Like he could. My bad, Trini. He can move down to 135 and spike the pay though, and use the excuse that he's coming off a layoff.
And he got Cruz.
Yeah, I don't want to see that shit.
It's a payday though. It's a payday. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, somebody, RL67 was good, my brother. He said Coach Bermudez was talking greasy at the presser for Tim Tszyu.
Sweating like a mofo. Sweating
Get
like
on, get him on. He said, "Get him on." Obviously, I didn't see it. Can y'all send me any
Coach?
I send it to you. Instagram.
You did?
Instagram.
Coach, we need you by the side of a winner. We need Coach standing up next to a winner, man, to end off the year, man. I hope homie pull it off. He undefeated. Tim Tszyu coming off a loss. Get at Tim Tszyu quick. It's a late notice. You out there a week early. You got to jump on Tim Tszyu, man. We need Coach standing next to a winner to end off the year, man. Salute, Coach. Yo, I'm gonna tune back in. I'm gonna keep listening to this shit. You already know my B-Day in an hour, so I'm gonna be turned up. Hit you in a little while.
Call back in,
Happy
bro.
G-Day, bro. Happy G-Day, man.
For sure, man. We made it. We still here, Malcolm. You heard?
Yeah. So hold on, yeah. Hold on. Smash the like button. We just getting started. We got to try to get Coach Bermudez on. Hold on. I'm listening to this shit now. He said Tim Tszyu is ready to retire. We are going to help him out.
Nasty.
Hey, retiring people. He wild.
Hold on. We gotta play this for the people. Let me see. Oh, you sent me 2 of them?
Yeah, I sent you 2 of them, bro. They're 2 different ones, I think.
Damn, Coach Hector Bermudez went to Australia talking that shit, bro.
Bro, when I see that video, I'm like, God damn, bro, wasn't he on the panel yesterday? And today he's in Australia?
Well, he was on the panel yesterday real quick because he was on the plane. He's supposed to be on the show tonight at some point to do his lock picks. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'm gonna text him right now. Hold on, I'm gonna save these because I gotta play these. Save these to play these. Good shit, RL. Good shit, Juice, for sending me this stuff. I wouldn't know because again, I'm on the show, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm not watching anything.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm surprised that fight card is going on. I'm assuming tomorrow, Friday, when usually boxing in Australia is on Wednesdays.
That fight card is not going on tomorrow.
When is it going on?
Wednesday.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Question next Wednesday.
I know. All right. Because
we'll be live. We might be able. We depending on the time. It might be a live fight chat for that.
Not Johnny. That one.
If we figure out how to watch
what
it.
What time is it?
I don't know.
The cards come up to like. I remember seeing Tim Tszyu versus. No, I'm sorry, Keith Thurman, and it was West Coast time, like 5 a.m. West Coast time.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I'm 6 hours behind Australia. Oh no, ahead. My bad. I'm 6 hours ahead. Right now it's 3. Over there it's like 3 p.m. and I'm at 9. So I think for you got to take off like 8 hours, 8-hour deduction, and that'll put you where you're at. So if it should be. Let me see. If it's 3, it should be what? It's 11 over there in the East Coast.
Where you at, Malcolm?
Oh, I'm in Arizona, man. Big AZ.
Big AZ. I was up there earlier this year.
What is a fucking New Yorker doing in Big AZ?
I went to a Sedona,
bro. We can go on, Juice.
Get into that again?
Yeah, we not. Hey, man, I left the hood, bro. I left the hood. That's it. That's all that matters, man. We out the hood.
My brother said, "Go on, Juice." You don't even want to answer that.
Yo, what's up, though? What was I about to say? But yeah, man. I mean, that's pretty much all the fight cards this weekend. Wait, is it gonna be? Isn't Blair Cobbs fighting this weekend too, or is that next? Oh no, that's next weekend.
I didn't see Blair Cobbs. Jaleel Hackett's fighting this week in Los Angeles.
Yeah,
in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, I might see if I can get some tickets for that one. I think that one's for tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. That one's tomorrow or Saturday.
No, that one's tomorrow. You're right. That one's tomorrow. He's fighting tomorrow in Los Angeles. What is the Ace Mission Studios in Los Angeles?
That's like East LA type of stuff right there. I think that's the same place that Battle Jack is gonna be fighting in. Is it the same card?
No, that's a different card. Battle Jack is fighting in he's fighting on Thriller? I didn't know that.
Battle Jack?
Triller
I thought
TV?
he was fighting on pay-per-view.
Might be.
I hope not.
Might be Thriller pay-per-view or whatever the fuck. Do they got a pay-per-view?
Oh.
That's disgusting. Yeah,
Who don't got a pay-per-view?
No, but you're right. They're not fighting in the same night, but they're fighting in the same arena. Ace Mission Studios.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
like a new
but
little.
Battle Jack is fighting
studio.
Saturday. That's what it says on. This one is on Amazon Prime. Damn, this one's on pay-per-view.
I told you.
They charging for this shit.
Yeah.
Oh my!
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass
Put the
shit.
record scratch.
Okay?
Dog. Put the record scratch for that one, man. What the hell?
How much?
Bro?
That's
I don't know how much.
disgusting, bro. I'm sorry, man. I hate to be that guy. You know, we try to be positive and support. That's just terrible. Sometimes we keep it real here too.
I'm watching it. I'm buying it.
Yeah, right.
It's Battle Jack, man.
If you buy
TMT,
that
baby.
shit, if you buy that shit and you didn't buy the one that you did the fucking live fight chat for, I'm disowning you, bro. I'm disowning you, man.
Which one?
I know you capping. Because you
I'm
ain't
not
buying
paying
that
for that
shit.
shit.
Absolutely.
Hey, but I have a very good suggestion. I have a very, very, very good suggestion. If you cannot get Heck on here right now, and you're able, because you see it's the afternoon, if he's not able to do his picks, you should message him, try to get his picks, and put it on members. Fuck that. So if he can't come on, you put it on members. Hey man, if y'all not members, it's like $2.99, $3.99, something like that. Very cheap. And y'all can make y'all money, man. This is the time to make y'all bread. You know what I'm saying? So if that can't come on, that's my suggestion. You do that. You know what I'm saying? We make our bread.
Word.
I just sent him a text. Let me see if he responds. But I want to show y'all the clips, man. that Hugo sent me, man. Look at Coach, man. That's what's up. Hold on. Smash that like button, y'all. Damn, this is crazy. How we got all these people on here? We got 70 likes. That's disgusting. Come on, y'all. It's free, man. It is free. We are cooking here at DHS. We've been on for a little bit over 2 hours. Let me share my screen real quick. Oh, hold on. Let me see if there's any super chats first, because then I got to get better at this. Yeah, man. Trini Bronx with the $2, man. I knew it. Appreciate you, my brother. I know you jumped on the panel for a couple of minutes, and I want you to come back when you get to work and you settled in, man, and break down your predictions. He said, salute DHS. Y'all stay on point for sure, man. Get to work safe. And for all of y'all that are rocking out on the second shift and third shift overnight workers, I want to salute y'all with both hands. Thank you for rocking out with us. That's what we trying to do, man. Provide some entertainment, man. So it's not just work, man. It's some good boxing talk, man. We cooking. All right, let me share my screen. Gotta share my screen real quick. Thank you, Trini. We got Alex Vega up in here, but hold on, Vega. Your boy. We're gonna show some videos of your boy. I wish I was faster at this stuff, though. All right, so this is the first one. No, this is not the first. This is the first one. Duh. This is the one that Hugo just sent me.
A really, really good amateur coach.
You done writing as a professional trainer?
No, he always get hired. He has a lot of knowledge about boxing. Always get hired and then get fired. Tim, from the very beginning, had a pro style. Right, so you go to a Cuban coach to learn an amateur system. Listen, I don't know who he had before, but they was doing a great job. The only thing that needed switching was like switching coaches could be it could be a good tactic to avoid accountability, right? So I don't know what's going on there. He quit once, you know what I mean? He's gonna probably quit again, and so we don't pay too much attention to that, but we know that he's in shape. He can punch with both hands. Once Tim feels something, it's going to remind him of, him quitting or him getting knocked out. Probably a really, really good amateur coach.
Wrong soundbite. Oh shit! Look at Coach talking that shit. Hold on, here's the next one.
Well, I know my boy ready to fight. Tim Zoo's ready to retire. We're gonna help him out. Switching trainers is probably a detriment to his career right now. No way you can develop chemistry that quick with someone. Someone's style is built through their career, right? To switch things up now, thinking that you're gonna get any type of benefits from it is a huge mistake. Well, I know my boy ready to fight.
Look at the comment. I bet you should have left the comment.
Yeah, that nigga sweating bullets. He's sweating bullets.
It's not even hot today. Why is he even sweating?
Yo, look at Coach Heck talking that shit. Dion_ATG with the $2. The super chat for one of the best boxing channels. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. We doing our best, but I'll tell you one thing: you can't be one of the best boxing channels if you don't have one of the best boxing families out there on these YouTube streets, man. I appreciate y'all, and I love y'all. What y'all think, man? What y'all think about Coach Bermudez getting a little spicy, man?
Talking that shit, bro. Building up the fight, building up his guy. You know, he better go in there and perform good.
I think it's hold on. I think it's only fitting that we start with Alex Vega. And let Alex Vega comment on that. What you think, Alex Vega? Your boy.
Listen, I only came here to talk about Tank. I love him. He's my man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
You mean you don't want to talk about
Tank Davis? No, coach don't coach. He doesn't coach Tank. Tank is the best. I love his tattoos. I love his style. If we're not talking about Tank, what else to talk about? Tank is the face of boxing.
I love this because Vega's about to make me $50. Somebody gonna pack him up.
Vega, what's your favorite tattoo that Tank has?
Oh my
God.
God.
The one on his belly button.
Are we really doing that?
I like the back tat. I like the back tat.
Oh my God. Vega, come on, man. Tell me what you think about your favorite coach, man. Talking that shit across the pond, bro.
I think that coach is definitely someone you want on your team. ATV is not much of he's not gonna, make any headlines probably with any words, especially at a press conference. And coach is he's helping him get his face out there, getting people interested in the fight. And I absolutely enjoyed every second that was played. Shout out to Juice for finding that.
I actually did too, man.
The unfortunate news is it's probably gonna get ATV's ass whooped.
I was afraid this was where we were going with it. Why do you but listen, hold on. Do we not think that there's a possibility that he's catching Tim Tszyu at the right time? He can punch, bro.
So you watched him fight?
Yes.
What YouTube click? What was his opponent? 15 and 38?
I'm not gonna answer those questions. You asked me if I saw him fight. I said yes. Can he punch? Yes. Did he have some pop? Yeah.
That's what coach says.
Has Tim Tszyu shown some vulnerabilities lately with taking punches? Yes. So let's just keep it on that topic. We're just keeping it in a bubble.
Hey, man, to be fair, Tim Tszyu been through the gauntlet, man. Besides the last fight, I think his last fight was with Joey Spence.
Oh, you're right.
But he been through the gauntlet. So
before the rematch.
This is a huge step up in competition for ATV. But I'm excited for him, man.
We ain't in Springfield no more.
Smoke, baby. Chevy's in the chat, man. Chevy, are you in Australia?
Stay out her business, man.
No, I'm just asking. She does a lot of travel. She likes to travel outside of the United States for fights. Some of us don't. We like to say, domestic in the States. She likes to travel out. I'm just asking questions. That's all. That's all. But I just reached out to Coach. I text him. Vega, text him to see if he could jump on. Maybe he'll answer you first since you're his best friend.
We really don't know why he was sweating. That's what we need to know.
Well, these are questions that we want answered. Maybe it was hot in there. Maybe it was.
I asked him to send me something. He ain't said it to me. I've asked him 2 times. I'm not asking the 3rd time.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Fuck him there, right?
No, I'm just playing. He's a
Fuck
busy
him.
guy, man.
Fuck Coach, bro. You don't want to show us no love? Fuck you. He's supposed to jump on and do his lock picks, though. He told me he would, but listen, I know he's busy. I know.
Hey, where's Coach Walker?
I have no idea, bro. No clue. Trini said he's coach is ending the year with a win.
I hope so.
Damn, everybody got quiet. What the fuck, bro? Chevy
That's
said
not
she might be.
far-fetched.
You know what I'm saying? I
He
told
is,
y'all.
he's got like 48 fighters.
So you think it could be somebody other than Anthony Velasquez? Is that what you're saying? Did they move Robbie out though? Robbie's not fighting though, right?
Robbie.
Our mother,
Oh,
son of a legend.
yeah. They packed him up, man.
Yeah. The son of a legend is not fighting.
Yeah, they said, sorry, son of a legend doesn't get you into Japan.
So being the son of a legend doesn't help you with visa issues?
Nah, I wonder what it was, but I think that's unfortunate.
I think it was.
I just don't get it. Like, I wonder just what could it have been. You know, just what was it?
It might have been that, Vega. Travel issues, visa issues, or something like that.
And then they get a Dominican over there. They really want that guy to fight a Caribbean. Well, hopefully Big Rob is over there. Well, I don't know if Robbie's one of his fighters. Is he? Is Armando one of Big Rob's fighters? Yeah.
I know, was he? Trying to remember when we were there.
But
I think so.
Hopefully someone's there at the convention.
I think so.
He is a WBA Intercontinental Gold titleist. I don't know exactly what that means.
Are you swinging by the convention this weekend?
Absolutely not.
I kind of figured you would say that.
No, I'm picking up my son tomorrow.
I mean, it's a long ride for you anyway. Yeah.
We got to do winter shit. I got to go to a parade. I got to watch boats on the lake. I don't know, a bunch of stuff she got planned.
Okay, that's what's up.
Oh, wow, Shushu's getting a title shot? I had no idea.
I just saw that.
Shushu got a interim title, don't he?
Yeah, he's fighting Castro because Fulton vacated.
Oh, Fulton vacated? Okay, so they're upgrading.
Yeah.
That. So if that's for the vacant or they just upgraded him?
Where'd you see that, Malcolm? You saw that on the Discord?
What's his name posted it on Twitter, Hassan. He's credible, though. He's credible.
Is that legit?
Yeah, he's usually credible. I'm not going to lie. Between him and Dan, the boxing man, is those two. They're like two dudes on Twitter. They're like the most credible people. Besides, Dan Raphael and like the regular reporters.
That's what I'm saying.
What's crazy is you know how they strip Terrence? Normally they just been lately upgrading the interim titleist, but they're saying Shiraz and Billy are for the vacant title. So I wonder if this is for the vacant title as well, which a lot of fans were complaining about. So maybe the WBC is like, well, since we got a little bit of heat, let's try to go back to how things used to be.
Yeah, it's looking like it's the regular title because it's not saying interim or anything. So it's looking like a straight WBC. Hey, my boy getting a belt, man. I'm kind of happy.
And Castro's a good opponent, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's been in the works for months, though. Holy crap. That was supposed to happen earlier this year. I don't know what fell out.
And what are they?
That African dude.
What are they throwing? They throwing that on the Shakur and T.O. undercard?
So the rumored date's been January 31st. I don't know if they're doing that in Puerto Rico or not.
I'm sick to my stomach that both of those fight cards are on the same night, bro. I'm still sick to my stomach over that.
Damn, would they do that in Puerto Rico? Because that's top rank and Xander. But it makes sense to keep Stu in New York, though.
It's a possibility, but yeah, Shushu, yeah. I mean, we'll be
New York.
Shushu in New York. Shu York City, right? That's what he calls himself?
Yeah, he calls it Stu York. So, I mean, I don't know, because I know that's the ring.
So,
what was that?
Who's his manager?
I don't know. I'm bad with management.
What's his name? It's not Keith Connolly, right? No?
I don't know.
I gotta check. But make sure y'all smash that like button because we have a special guest that's about to jump on the panel. So smash that like button. We got Coach Hector Bermudez all the way from the land of down under, Australia.
What up, Coach?
That's what they call it. What's up, Coach? What's good?
Good.
Coach,
What up, Coach?
you all over social media, bro. You going viral, bro.
My man Vega.
What up?
Vegas in the building. Malcolm's in the building.
Come forward, Vega.
What's going on? Before we get to the specifics, how things going, bro?
Man, that was a long ass motherfucking flight, man.
I bet.
Damn. Every flight, it was 3 flights. Every flight was long.
Man,
but you made it.
Yeah, we made it. Went straight to the media workout.
Yeah, you seem like you're in a bad mood at that press conference.
That's that jet lag.
Let's get to the nitty gritty, bro. You were talking that shit, bro. You just sent me 2 clips that I played live.
No, I wasn't talking too much. Show just, I'm an educator. I just like to educate, man. I don't talk shit.
You talking about somebody? Y'all gonna retire Tim Zoo?
Oh, I did say that. Yeah, that was my man right here, brother.
What's going on, fellas? What up?
What's up, Anthony? How are you, bro?
What up, Tim?
The brother's gonna fight with the chef.
What? Why? What happened?
Because the chef was putting his 2 cents in there.
Oh my God!
You didn't see that clip? There's a clip.
No. I'm gonna hold on. I gotta share my screen. I'm gonna show you the clips that we got. Smash that like button so Coach can walk us through the sequence here on live. Y'all know how we do, man. Y'all know how we do here at DHS. This is it. Hold on. Well, this is the first one, Coach.
Probably a really, really good amateur coach.
You dive writing as a professional trainer?
No, he always get hired. He has a lot of knowledge about boxing. Always get hired and then get fired. Tim, from the very beginning, had a pro style, right? So you go to a Cuban coach to learn an amateur system. Listen, I don't know who he had before, but they was doing a great job. The only thing that needed switching was that cut man. So switching coaches could be it could be a good tactic to avoid accountability, right? So I don't know what's going on there. He quit once. You know what I mean? He's gonna probably quit again, and so we don't pay too much attention to that. But we know that he's in shape. He can punch with both hands. Once Tim feels something, it's gonna remind him of him quitting or him getting knocked out.
Oh yeah, so we need to break down to that, Coach.
Yeah, I was kind of chopped up. It was
You didn't hear it?
No, it was from
He's
the
saying
interview.
they
okay.
glued it together. Yeah.
Got you. Okay, got you. So walk us through that before I play the second one.
No, I was just letting them know, just at the last minute, just to get a good amateur coach. I don't know what was the logic in that. And I was just saying that chemistry doesn't just happen overnight. You have someone that has a particular style, and now you at the last minute you want to get a new coach. Don't expect to have chemistry right away.
And you said that he didn't really need to change anything other than the cut man.
Yeah, because I think Tim Zoo always fought well, right? It's just when he got cut, and that guy couldn't stop the cut, which they should have had people experienced it with. They should have just been like, "Yo, we good." It was it wasn't a punch, wasn't caused by a punch. So if it didn't go after 4, it would have just been a draw or no contest. So if I would have had if I was in the corner, if I would have had a cut like that, then I know that it was going to affect the fight because the first 2 rounds he looked sensational, and then the next 2 rounds he didn't look too good. So the smart decision if he had a good corner with that good cut man, he would have been like, nah, we good. Let's come
Coach,
back.
do you know how you would handle? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not a cut man. You know your shit. But do you know how you would want a cut like that handled?
Let me tell you something. Like when you have a real trainer with you, like somebody that grew up training motherfuckers, you don't need another person to wrap your guy's hand, and you don't need another person to do cuts. If you ever see me with a cut man in the corner, it's just for them to help, with the corner, because 9 times out of 10, the people that I be working with, they in the corner, they some shit anyway. So I'll pick up a corner man, because you got people like my man here,
The water boy.
the water guy that always gets in the way. But he, and then somebody else. So yeah, I probably bring somebody else. They just work the corner. I don't need them to work the cuts.
So you would know how to handle.
Like,
My bad, coach. You would know how to handle a cut that was that bad.
I don't even know why you sound. This is the fucked up part is I don't know why you sound surprised. Yeah, I had cuts like that in my.
That cut was bad.
I can send you a picture.
It was in a bad spot.
No, I can send you pictures of me working on cuts that was worse than that. You just haven't. That cut wouldn't have been looking like that if that guy knew what the fuck he was doing. He had little ass Q-tips, 2 Q-tips, and he wasn't even. You remember it?
That's what my coach told me, that you're supposed to have the bigger ones for a cut like that.
But no, I make my own.
And you guys are all
pressure.
right. And you guys are all right. But I just want to throw something out there. I had Stitch Duran. I've interviewed him multiple times, and we spoke specifically about that cut. And he said, yes, he believed that the corner totally mismanaged that cut, because that cut, the way where it was, the vessel, it would have been it's almost impossible to stop. Meaning, as a seasoned cut man, he would have recommended that they stop that fight instead of letting this guy continue.
You fucked my joke up. I was gonna say, coach. Yeah, coach. Of course, coach knows how to stop deal with that cut. Hey, doctor, look at this. We can't do this no more.
Exactly. So yeah.
Sometimes you got. Sometimes you got to know, especially the way it started, and then the way it was going. And the way it was going, it wasn't like, no, we good, man. We get this no contest and move on and come back on a rematch.
So we're all
and he never would have fought Bakram and never would have gone in there saying, I gotta knock this guy out. Got his fucking ass whooped, and then never been the same.
Think about how his career would have been different, Vega. You're absolutely right, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. Coach, I got a couple of a super chat here. I want to play that next video. Dion with the $2. Can somebody get Coach a towel? So this is a question they've been asking in the chat. Why the hell was you sweating so much, bro? Was it hot as fuck in there? Like, what's going on? You nervous?
It was a media workout.
Oh, okay. So you was all right. So you was in there. They were doing the mitts and all that other stuff. You were moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
We had a media workout.
The chat had mad jokes on you. The chat had mad jokes on you earlier when they saw the video. They call you Patrick Ewing. Trinity Bronx with the $2 set up. Bodie Power down under. Let's go. Trinity Bronx, man, sending love all the way from out here, all the way to Australia. Coach Hector Bermudez is here, live and direct from Australia. Make sure y'all smash that like button. He cooking. Hold on, let me show you this second one though, Coach. You got to break this one down. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Hold on.
Like the one.
Is it this one? Oh, is this one? All right, let's go. All right, can y'all see my screen? Yes, no, maybe so. All right, guess so.
Yes.
All right, let's go. So it says Tim Tszyu is ready to retire. We're going to help him out.
It's like Tim Tszyu is ready to retire. We're going to help him out. Switching trainers is probably a detriment to his career right now. No way you can develop chemistry that quick with someone. Someone's style is built through their career, right? To switch things up now and thinking that you're going to get any type of benefits from it is a huge mistake. Well, I know my boy ready to fight. Tim Tszyu's ready to retire. We're gonna help him out. Switching trainers.
No, switching trainers is a different career. He's ready to retire, and we're gonna help him out. We're gonna give him a boost. What you got to say about that, Coach?
Well, hopefully, I mean, before him doing a whole switch up with his management crew and his trainers, that's where his head was headed. So he's gonna give it one more shot, and this is his one more shot. It's tough. It's tough when you already now you switch up your moniker. Now he got a different name. His name is the Phoenix, was it? Yeah,
He's
the
got a
Phoenix.
what? He's got a different
Jesus
nickname.
Christ.
Yeah.
Tim Zoo?
He did everything
Yeah.
but a sex change.
Yeah.
What was that all about? A different nickname? Well, I don't know.
Nah, 'cause,
That's not gonna help him, but whatever.
Well, listen, it is a thing. It is a thing in boxing that at any time you can revive your career when you switch up your team. Not saying that you're going to get any better, but some of the fans, they're idiots, right? A lot of the fans of boxing are idiots. 95% of them are. So now you got someone saying that was a fan of yours. Now he could argue and say, "Oh shit, no." Like for instance, Cotto didn't get any better with Freddie Roach, right? He didn't get any better tactically, but they just got him the right opponents. So now everybody like, oh no, now he with Freddie Roach. Now he's a whole different Cotto. The same thing with this guy, and then some of the fans they'll go along with that, and they'll come watch you fight. You reamp yourself, you reinvented yourself. So the Phoenix. I mean, you know the story of the Phoenix, right? Rising up from the ashes and all that, whatever that whole bunch of people be having that tattoo. So he's rising up again, and because he was dead, that's what he's trying. That's what he's saying. So what that it is, what it is just him just getting his fans, his Australian fans, all hyped up again.
When is the the final press conference?
Monday.
That's
right?
Monday.
Yeah, Monday.
Monday,
Yeah, Monday's
and
the
then
press
Tuesday is the
conference.
weigh-in, and then Wednesday's the fight. Okay.
Yeah.
And do you know what time you guys fight out there so we can try to calculate it here?
Yeah, I don't know. I could get all that for you though.
Yeah, if you could let us know, because we'd like to be able to hopefully be live and figure out a way to be able to do a live fight chat while you guys are on.
That's Vega chewing like that.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
my bad.
I don't know what the fuck nigga doing. Can you mute your fucking mic? He
He
rude.
killing him there. What's that?
Are you chewing on Coach's see, I was gonna say Coach's nuts.
Absolutely not.
That was crazy. Señor Sabor.
Yeah, I gotta log out, damn. Man, you don't need that Dorito chips, man.
Holy shit, bro. That came out wrong. That came out wrong. But y'all know what I meant. Damn. Okay. Well, how long have you been on ground, man? After landing?
Man, literally, so when you saw that, like literally we went from the airport there.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we was running a little late.
Lord have mercy, man. But ATV has been there for at least half 4 or 5 days, right? A week?
No, because we had there was some issues with the tickets. There's been some complications. Then he got on the plane. Then they got everybody off the plane. They got everybody a hotel.
No, this is why I hate traveling. This is why I hate traveling, man. Shit like that, man.
Yeah.
But that's good. That's extra motivation. Now you could take it out on Tim Zoo next week.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, Tim is good. As we watch him on video, he's good.
Mm-hmm.
He's ATV is a big boy. You see them standing next to each other.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you how do you feel like physically? You big dude, like.
Yeah. Velasco's just a big kid. He's gonna be the bigger boy going in there, and he's a bigger puncher. And we'll see if Skims. I'll give the skill set to 10, but with little 10-ounce gloves on, this anything could happen.
Is Pedro there? Pedro Diaz?
No, he's not
He's
here.
with Noel. In
Yeah, he's
LA, probably.
Yeah, he got a kid fighting or something. Yeah.
What are you who you sending for Tellez on Saturday?
Oh yeah, Big Rob, Cuban, this other Cuban dude, and Mike Veloz.
Okay. I'll be in the building for that, but you
And I got what's name too. I got this little. You got to check him out. He's making his pro debut
on that card.
Yeah. Junior Alcantara.
Oh shit! Good. Thanks for letting me know. That's your guy.
Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah.
Hey, you ain't telling that. That's what's up. Okay.
Yeah, he's you probably seen him before. He's the bronze medalist, the Olympian.
I didn't know that was your dude though.
Yeah, he's at the firehouse and everything. He's a little guy.
Good stuff. He speaks only Spanish.
Yeah.
Of course.
So
he
you
does.
definitely can't get an interview.
Fucking shit. Oh, actually, Ness is gonna be there, so we'll figure shit out. We trying to see. I think we're gonna go live from there, from the Boxing Voice, and our co-host. We'll see. We got to figure that out. And he's got.
So when you go live, would you show the fights live too or no?
No, I think that's a good question. I don't think so. I think it's just set up a shop and call the fights live from there or somewhere in there. And
I would like to see him
some fighters to come on after that. That's what I would do if I was him. But again, this is his
You can't show the fights.
Yeah, you can't show the fights. I'm just gonna be there for a co-host. That's his show, but that's what I would do. Set up a shop, call the fights live. Obviously you won't show them like we do on TV, and then hopefully get some fighters to jump on for interviews. That's what I would do. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. But I'll be in the building. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. That's dope.
So that can be your ghostwriter, coach. Just remind him, man. Pedro got Michael Collins for a fight and got his ass knocked out too, man. So you know what I mean? Just
actually, I said that's what they didn't mention that. They got him for Mick Conlon, right?
Yep, talked about how they got Conlon using his feet. He's gonna step on angles, and he stepped right into fucking some punches.
No, it wasn't even that fight. What fight was that? That was
Jordan Gill.
For now.
Gill was supposed to be an opponent too. So
Right. Yeah, Gill's a guy that, basically that domestic European level. And then he got Jordan Gill paid off that win, and then Gill got his ass whooped by somebody.
Yeah. He revived Gill a little bit. He actually fought the other day. I made some money on him.
Jordan fought?
No, Colin.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Probably fighting on his brother's cards, huh? Because they fight like they do UK fights, the Conlon boxing.
Oh, friend. Yeah, so he fought. They got
his brother Jamie.
I didn't get to study these fights like I usually do to give out my picks. So I don't want to.
You're not gonna do picks? Damn.
Yeah, I mean I'll be cheating people if I just give them out right now.
How the fuck you study them fights when you had like 25 hours of fucking
right of nothing?
No, I wrote a book.
You make good use of your time. You definitely make good use of your time, at least.
Some people need to read it, like Malcolm. We need to read my book so you got better insight. Him is ABC 1, 2, 3 insight.
Lord, man, people are gonna be asking me for your damn picks, man. Fuck.
I got to. Well, you ain't going live tomorrow?
No, not tomorrow.
Well,
if you got them,
what time is it there?
Just send them to me.
What time is it?
11:48.
11 for almost midnight.
Oh, it's early.
Yeah, for you. What time is it over there? 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, 3:48.
Yeah,
No, it's early. You still gonna be on? You'll be on. I could watch it. Which one? Who's fighting? Who's fighting?
And
this
you know
weekend?
what? I told everybody early that this was probably going to be a good week for you because there's a lot of different fight cards. Nothing really big, but a lot of fighters that are fighting that I'm sure that you would probably.
Hey, Vega, who fighting this weekend?
A lot of
Pacheco.
De Los Santos, Venado Lopez.
Wait, De Los Santos he's on
No, don't, man. He's telling you all the bullshit fights. Ain't nobody care about that DR fight.
But you silly because Coach always says that those are the fucking fights that he likes to put.
Yeah, but they're not
Yeah,
on.
but they're not. They're not
on.
on. Yeah, they're not. See, you're silly because those aren't the ones that he would be giving picks on because they don't show up on the book.
Well, with that I don't know, but again
Exactly.
the question was who's fighting, and I'm telling him who's fighting.
Why do you think he's asking though?
Jaleel Hackett.
Why do you think he's asking? Because he cares.
No. So you got to go on the website. Go on what's name?
I don't have access to that website.
Jesus Lord.
Diego Pacheco against Kevin Sadjo.
Kevin Lele Sadjo.
Sadjo, the undefeated Frenchman with a 89% knockout ratio. Gay Flores Jr., Joe Cordina. Tito Mercado, Antonio Moran.
Oh, that's a good fight. That Cordina and Flores.
What you got in that fight? I'm interested, and I'm gonna tell you.
I gotta watch. I'll be cheating the people if I.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I can't cheat the people, man.
Oh wow! You know who's fighting? Mbenge.
Mbenge. Oh yeah, he's a fucking guy. Yeah.
He's fighting in Russia, so he might get. He's gonna get cheated. He's fighting one of those. Some dude named Vadim Musayev. Probably one of those guys they're fast tracking. Must be an IBA card.
You think he does he got his belt on the line?
Bottle Jack is fighting.
I heard Mbenge getting a lot of money for that fight.
IBA's paying, man. You might take Rohan over there, man.
Damn, look, Coach Jake Bellinger's on, bro, waiting for you too. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, listen, I could hop off. I could just do take my notes. Watch. I gotta watch the opponent of Pacheco. Just watch Flores and who Flores fighting again?
Joe Cordina.
Cordina. I gotta watch Cordina. Who you think? Who you got on that? That's kind of like an even fight, right? What's the odds on that?
Cordina should be favored. I got Cordina winning.
Yeah, I picked Cordina too.
I think it goes over.
Yeah, it definitely goes over.
Yeah,
what's the over and under?
Shit, hold on. Oh, he got it. Look at that. He on it.
Who that?
I can hear someone saying it. 8.5
this guy,
over.
he's a junkie.
Salute, fellas. Stephen Fulton has been stripped. What's up, Ryan from Boxing Talk up north? Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
His brother's fighting too, right?
Who?
Yeah, is it this weekend or next weekend?
Who? What y'all say?
Joshua Frazier.
Oh, I think it's next week.
Okay.
Or this week coming up or something like that.
That's a 12-round fight. Flores and Cordina.
Yep.
The over and under? 12 round.
10.5. Yeah, it's like an eliminator or like for 2 regional belts.
Which one? Vega?
Flores and Cordina.
I don't know. It says WBO International. Is that true?
Yep.
There it is.
So I would definitely choose the over on that.
Yeah, it's over 10.5 for minus 285.
December 19th, Joshua Frazier fights y'all.
Okay, next.
Next week.
So who else is on there? That's an easy pick, Vega.
Everyone's gonna tell you Mercado and Moran. Mercado's a minus 2,500. I guess the biggest thing is he gonna stop him?
Stoppage.
Which it just seems,
4 to 6. Below 6. That'd be my pick.
The over under is 5.5.
That'll
Do
be
you know
good.
who
I'm
Moran is, Johnny?
Huh?
You know who Moran is?
Of course I know who Moran is. Why would you ask me that question?
So you quick to say he's gonna knock him out.
This guy's a huge Tito Mercado fan. I don't know what this guy says to these
that's not.
YouTubers that they're like obsessed with him.
I'm a Tito
but
Mercado fan. I'm
the
not a.
tape don't match the hype.
Well, then I'll come back and say this dude's a huge Tito Mercado hater.
I'm not hating on. I'm just saying, like, let the man fight before he gets all this love and hype, man. Like,
Because
he's known for
I'm
talking
picking him
shit.
to stop a guy who's been stopped by many other fighters. The dude's a journeyman. He's coming off how
No,
many
I'm not
fucking
saying
losses
that. I'm
in a
saying
row.
it's always a love fest, bro. When the
That's
Tito
not true.
Mercado's mentioned,
That's not true.
it's Tito, he's the best. Oh my God, he
Oh,
talks so
Devin
good.
Haney put this fucking dude to sleep, bro. Cut the shit, bro.
Yeah, but that was a little
Meanwhile,
while.
what I'm saying, he would bet. You betting the over 5.5? Because you talking a lot. Which one you betting?
I would take the over.
Okay, you just being because you just being spiteful here, but you know if
What
you
Pedraza, what round Pedraza got knocked out in?
Pedraza got knocked out. I want
In
to say
4.
about 5th or 6th.
Four.
Was it the 4th?
4.
Well, Tito Mercado is not he's a really good fighter. He got fast hands. He can crack, but he's not put together yet. He still has to be developed.
Nah, he's ready for the top guys. They say.
We're not
No,
talking about
he's
the top
really
guys.
not.
We're talking about Moran. That's the fight here.
Yeah, so Moran, I think he should be able to stop Moran. And what's the over under is what, 6?
5.5. It's in the
5.5.
sweet spot.
So the thing is, what card? Who card is that?
Matchroom. It's
Diego Pacheco card.
And Tito's with Matchroom. So the thing is this: like Moran is a really tough guy. Tito could hurt him, and they could stop it. But
Moran just moved up too.
Yeah,
because Moran coming off. Yeah, Moran's coming off.
Beating Mike Kwan.
Marquand Williams. That's a
Really good
if
offensive
Marquand
fighter.
Williams. If the crazy thing is Marquand Williams and Tito fight, man, I might pick Marquand. Marquand slept on Moran. Marquand is very, very highly skilled. Yeah, and he hurt. He had Andy Cruz hurt. Took Andy
He
Cruz
had
a while to
he
stop.
heard Jermaine Ortiz.
He hurt Jermaine Ortiz. Went the distance with Jermaine, right?
But over. It'd be easy. Smash that like button, y'all. We still aren't at 100, man. What's up with y'all? We got almost 100 people up
What other fights on there?
I mean, Shavon Clark, the cruiserweight. Your girl Sky. Everyone loves Sky. I know I love Sky. Not to watch a fight though. That shit boring as hell.
Is Sky an attractive woman to you or to everybody?
She's cute. Hell yeah, she's a cutie.
I don't think she's ugly at all. Yeah, I think she's cute.
I wouldn't say she's like hot. Like, oh my God. She's definitely a cutie. You don't see many cuties like that in boxing.
Who else is a cutie that's in boxing? Who else will be hot?
Alicia Baumgartner.
Yeah, Alicia.
So Alicia would be considered hot or just a cutie?
Hold on, I think I gotta show y'all something quick.
She's pretty hot. The Australian chick. What's her name?
What about
Sugar Neeks?
What about what's her name that I had on here? You don't like her?
Oh,
what's her name? Shit. La Matona.
Who?
Florencia Parajes, La Matona.
The one that was crying that she can't get no fights, and then when she got a fight, she missed weight. That girl? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I don't think that's her.
That is definitely her. The girl from Uruguay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her.
Have you followed her IG?
No, I don't follow her IG. Nah, she has a really nice body.
Second, show you something. Fuck, I gotta find this shit. Where is it? Damn it. Yeah. Why you want to know that, Coach?
Not because like I don't find.
About to say,
I don't find like none of them. I mean, I'm not saying like they're ugly enough. I just don't find me personally. I don't find any of them attractive. They like got like a 12-year-old little boy's body. It's like
that 12-year-old.
Sugar Neeks definitely doesn't have a 12-year-old body.
I don't know who that is.
Shernika Johnson.
Shernika Johnson.
Put it on your TV right now.
Was that Chicken Leg? What's her name? Chicken Leg. One girl name was Chicken Leg.
She beat her, Metcalf. She stopped her.
She stopped Metcalf?
No, yeah, she stopped Metcalf. Yeah, Chicken.
Damn, I didn't even know I had this one. Your boy. I didn't even know I had that one.
What's that?
That is Yo-Yo.
Yeah, that's Yo-Yo. That was when I couldn't get an interview because my Spanish was a 2-pack of ass.
What do you mean was?
It's getting better.
Yeah.
So, Coach, did you watch the first Badu Jack versus Noel McCallan? Because they're rematching.
No, I didn't see it. No.
It's a good fight.
I think
man.
I did. Actually, I think I did.
Very good fight.
He should beat Badu Jack, right?
I think so. That's my
He should beat him on the rematch. But Badu just, I don't know what's going on with him.
No, but Badu Badu killed him on the inside. That was the problem. He didn't have the gas tank to try to control the inside or disengage. So he used the clinch on the inside to rest, and Badu was just punching him up. He took that fight on like 4-week notice. So then they, I think he's gonna beat Badu this time. I think McCallan is really good boxer for a cruiserweight. Trained by Pedro Diaz.
Yeah, he should probably beat Badu. And when is that?
That's on Saturday on Amazon. For us, Amazon Prime pay-per-view. For you over there, it's free.
So we got. And what's the bet on that?
That's a good question.
What's the odds on that?
Noel is a minus 220.
Oh, he's the favorite?
I just said minus 175.
What's him by decision?
Plus 135.
Let's get that. Let's get that 135 in there. What is not the Mikado one? What's the other one we said? The over on the
Cordina and Gabe Flores. Yeah.
Hey. Can't fight.
Ready?
My man can't fight a lick, boy.
Anthony Velasquez plus 650.
Hey, we're gonna put him. No, that's Velasquez's brother. We're gonna put him in border. We're gonna put him in Border Wars.
Border Wars Orlando.
That's a good fight. You should do that.
Yo, big boy get crazy on me. I'm like, man, bro, I'll tell you for free on the undercard, bro. Hey, you whip my ass out. I'll whip you out. You whip my ass, I'll buy you a pack of donuts.
him and Tim Zhu Chef was beefing.
Oh, word.
Ever see your phone?
There's a clip.
There's a clip of it.
Oh, no limit Australia.
Oh, what? No limit what?
Australia.
Mm-hmm.
On
IG?
Instagram, yeah.
Gotta check that. Hold on.
I think it is no limit _ Ush.
No limit.
Yeah, no limit _ AUS.
Yeah, I wanted Kurt Scooby to get fucking Cletus Selden, man. Because Cletus is higher ranked in the WBA because he's fucking a Jew, I guess.
Oh, it's Tim Tszyu chef?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
He's talking about if you're gonna make weight. I should have told him, bro. Are you on weight, bro? You should meal prep, bro.
Hold on, we gotta share the screen. Hold on. We gotta share the screen. Smash that like button, y'all. We need less than 20 to get to 100. We gotta share the screen here. This one, right?
No, wait, man. Yeah. No, I'm not the one having with team. He's the one having with team.
No, you gotta be wrong.
No, I'm not. You look like a loser to me.
Oh, you look like a loser?
You look like a loser to me. You want to throw her? Is that good? To yourself? Yeah. Yeah. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. Nothing. You're lucky, man. Oh, lucky, all right. Find us soon, huh? How's your weight? On the way?
You on weight?
No. I'm on the way, man. Yeah. No, I'm not the one having with team. He's the one having with team.
So you see that there ain't nothing between them.
What was that?
There ain't nothing between them. Like they could just ain't nothing but air and opportunity. Ain't nobody stepping to nobody. But no, my man get busy though.
That's what's up.
It's in the family.
That's what's up, man.
The Velasquez got bricks, huh?
Yeah, Velasquez could crack, boy. That's one thing. He got that retard strength.
What a compliment.
Exactly. You got to tell us the time, though. You got to figure out the time, Coach, when they fight.
What time you think?
I think the fight starts at 7 over there, like the main event card. Fight starts at 7, so like most likely maybe 5 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday over there, most likely.
No bueno.
That
shit is a 2-pack of ass. Fuck.
Yeah.
No, but we have to recap it on the Wednesday night show.
That's about to get it upset of the year.
Yeah, because they got, what's the bet on that? Plus
Is that up?
650?
Is that up?
Plus 650, yeah.
Oh, it's up already? Oh, I bet.
Yeah. Fight to go to distance, not to go to distance is minus 500. So they expect somebody to die.
Wow.
I get it though, because the opposition. So I know people looking at the record and stuff, but like at the end of the day, like we never had an opportunity like this. So like I get it, they could have write this out, but it's not like,
hey, ask your brother some questions, yo.
It's not like we never sparred. Like, bro, we spar world champions all the time. Like, people just don't see that. So I get it. I already know probably y'all really saying. I already know you guys probably looked up YouTube videos saying, oh, he's not that good. He looks like a scrub, whatever. But like, dude, look at the dudes he's fighting. Like, like, not really that serious. But now it's a real guy in front of him. We spar world champions all the time. So it is what it is. We'll go beat him. We'll beat him. You can flip this if you want. Just make me look stupid if you want, but flip it.
Nah, man. Listen, the key to victory, just elbow that motherfucker in the head. Simple as that.
What you say?
Just let them know.
Yeah, man. No, we're excited, man. This is a big step up for him, man. Big stage, man. That's what's up, man. Make the most of it, man. Go out and get it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Go out and get it, man.
Oh, killing them chips, too.
Get your 8 Mile moment, right? That's what I always say, your 8 Mile moment, right? You only get one
that's
shot.
the brother?
That's the brother. The brothers over there, they be hyping and shit.
That's a good brother.
How's he getting acclimated to the time, to the food, everything fine?
That's not what I do for a living.
No. Hey, he gotta get his ass whooped one day. This motherfucker be talking to people reckless. The motherfucker the CO for a living. He's a CO correctional officer. He be in there screaming at inmates.
No, I'm really nice to people.
And then he want to come out here and scream on thinking he got that same pull. Somebody gonna whip his ass. I keep telling somebody gonna drop his ass.
Yo, but Coach, are the people out there different? Like, are they more polite? Like, how is it out there in Australia as far as the
Let me tell you
comparison?
something. I learned something a very long time ago training fighters and coming to situations like this. Everybody's nice to you. You know what I'm saying? And then fight night comes, and I'll if I didn't know any better, I would leave here like, damn, they bamboozled me. They was nice to me, and then they like just shitted on me in fight night, and now I'm flying back home. So I that happened to me a few times. Like I actually saw, one time I trained this kid and everybody was nice. The promotion was nice, taking us here, taking us there, and when we fought, the promoter was like fucking in the like his head was like under the ropes, like yelling at his fighter and like acting like real unusual. And I'm like, he deserved to act like that because that's his fighter, but I thought it was, different. So now, I learned from that. I'm like, they nice, but fuck them.
Got you.
Yeah, fuck them motherfuckers. I don't care for them being nice or not.
This is the first time that you're actually on a live with us, and you're like you look tired.
I'm like, I can't.
It's so fun. Like he's usually sitting up. He's usually sitting up.
Yeah, I'm beat, but I can't go to. You can't go to sleep. I'm about to in a
You got to
few. We're gonna
program.
go to the gym.
What do you got to do?
Yeah, you got to stay
program your
up.
body.
Yeah, you got to stay up. Even if you're tired, you got to stay up.
What did
And
they
then
did they provide you guys obviously with training facilities or whatever just to
No, I actually, it's ironic that I trained a kid that one of my world champions that I trained lives down here, and in the gym that he trains out of when he's down here, is the guy's a good friend of mine, so we're in pretty good hands with that, and his gym is like 5 minutes away, so it's awesome. Just happened to work out like that. When you're good, hey Vega, when you're good people you treat people how you want to be treated. You know what I mean? It comes back to you.
The hotel, you looks pretty nice. Nice hotel. They got you guys shacked up at.
Oh yeah, it's I put it in the contract. It gotta be 5-star.
You bougie. You bougie, bro.
First class and 5-star. It gotta be.
You wasn't in no fucking first class when you called in yesterday, bro. Knock it off. Knock it off.
So I don't know when I called, but I was. So it was 3 flights. So it was like a 4-hour flight, then a 3-hour flight, and then
I think it was the first one. I think you called in the first one.
Yeah, then the 16. So I couldn't get them motherfuckers to give me a first class from the beginning, but we got first class on a long flight.
So Mbenge is putting up his IBO title.
So he said no to Rohan to fight that fight. So he must be getting a lot more than he would have got paid for Rohan.
The IBA brings out everybody. They got Wilder walking around there with Chisora. They had one event. They had Will Smith, a bunch of different actors and retired
What
fighters.
is that about? What is that IBA? What is that?
The IBA is a Russian boxing organization that is their fights aren't sanctioned, unfortunately. The other sanctioning bodies don't they don't what you call it? They don't recognize
They don't count. They don't
Nah.
count on your record.
It's like ran by some like Eastern European gangsters or some shit.
Oh shit! So that's what. So they do pay people, huh?
Yeah.
But it doesn't go on your record.
It doesn't go on your professional record. Nope.
Wow. So I trained this kid. His name is Carlos Gongora. And Carlos Gongora fought out there, and the manager was mad at me because I was telling the manager, I was like, he didn't get paid. It's not even on his record. He's not getting paid. And the dude was like, I know he's getting paid. I know he's getting paid. I want my percentage. And I was like, I don't think he's getting paid. That shit's not on your record. So now you're telling me, yeah, they probably, because Carl, and I was surprised. I was like, he's not going to go out there if he's not getting paid.
Yeah, Michael Hunter lost in the IBA last year, but if you go to his professional record, it says undefeated.
What up? We got Treese in the building. What's good, Trice?
Trice is
He wanted
Trice.
to talk to you, Coach.
Yo.
That's my guy.
Here we go with the background, bro.
And say, man, shout out to my third shift workers, man. We getting it in how we can. But shout out to Coach, man. Appreciate you, Coach, fucking with us and whatnot. I know you busy guy, and shout out to you. Safe travels, by the way, too. Appreciate you getting there safely, gang. Happy you in one piece. But
Hey, yo, man, you go happy ass nigga, man. What you want, man? You always happy and shit.
Hey, man, I got to be, hey, man, we got to smile through the fuck shit because, we going through some things right now, but it ain't shit, man. As long as I'm breathing, we going to make it through. But, hey,
man, keep your head up, brother. Keep your head up, brother. You know we riding with you.
That's for sure. We hopefully everything go well. But, yeah, man, we might be having to sit it down. But, hey, that's neither here nor there. But, Coach, man, I got to ask a question, man, with that motherfucking Nikita Zoo out there, gang. How you looking, man? Because, I got a guy. I know a guy from Cleveland, Ohio at 154, man, Charles Conwell, man. I like that motherfucking fight against the Nikita Zoo for my fighter, man. I'm just, I'm curious.
Nikita's 160, though, right?
No, he's 54.
Nah, 154.
He's 154.
Oh.
He's
That's
fighting
what I
Zarafa, who I wanted for Yo-Yo.
Yeah. Yeah, we thought Nikita, I always thought that Tim Zoo was going to go up to 160, you feel me, and lead a division for his little brother. That's what I thought was gonna happen. I'm thinking because everybody know I was thinking Tim Zoo versus Conor Bien at 160. That's what or Tim Zoo versus Chris Eubank at 160 or some shit like that. Nikita Zoo take over the 154 for the Zoo name, and then Charles Conwell get to put hands and hooves on that motherfucker and stop the Zoo and stop the whole Zoo bloodline in its tracks. But
you think Charles Conwell could beat him?
Beat the fuck out of Nikita Zoo? Are you crazy? We'll fuck Nikita up. Are you crazy? We'll goozle that man.
You really asking that question, Coach?
Yeah, beat the shit out of Nikita.
No, because I bet like that was one of my silly bets. I mean, it wasn't silly. I bet on him and he lost.
Listen, man, that was a close fight, Coach. Don't do that shit. It was a split decision loss, and we was in the mid. See, this the shit. If it wasn't on the Golden Boy card, because I ain't gonna. The more I watch Golden Boy, the more I see. It's not really African American versus Mexico. It's like when Kenny Sims fought Oscar Duarte. They say the shit is in Chicago. It's in Chicago, Kenny Sims' hometown. But when I went to the fight, that shit wasn't really Chicago. That shit was mini Mexico in that motherfucker. They found the most Mexican part of town in Chicago and put the fight there. Type shit. It's like Charles Conwell versus the Garcia. That shit was that wasn't. We were quote unquote A side in that fight, but if you was watching that fight, you knew better, Coach. So
hey, you seen that there was O'Shea, what's her name? O'Shea Jones?
Yeah, O'Shea Jones.
She had put that on Instagram. She put it somewhere after the fight that Conwell that trainers and them left them.
Yeah, man, this shit is wicked out here, Coach. They do it.
Even they knew he lost that fight.
See,
but the crazy thing, like her trainer is the Conwell's trainer is O'Shea's father.
Yeah, I'm hit. O'Shea, senior. Yeah,
and she don't talk to him. She mentioned that.
She distanced. They say she don't fuck with them at all. So it's Otha Jones and shit. Yeah, she don't.
Yeah, you fuck with them.
I fuck with Roshan, her brother. He's actually the head wrestling coach at my former high school. You feel me? So I fuck with him on that type of shit, like on the wrestling here in the city. But shout out O'Shea Jones though. I don't know their family dynamics. That ain't none of my business. We stay that family is family. You know how that go, Coach. But but we just let them do them. And,
there's a lot of shicey shit going on in Toledo or in Ohio, man. Yeah, hey, listen, you got to be careful who you promote.
Hey, man,
be careful, man.
You know who we promote? We promote O'Shea Jones. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, the IBF world champion right now, at welterweight. You feel me? We promote Albert Bell. You understand me? My dog, the best 135 pounder on the planet, who Shakur keep finding a way to get away from, but that's neither here nor there. You feel me? We supporting that motherfucker Jared Anderson, future heavyweight champion of the world. You feel me? Hopefully we can get on this January 31st card. I don't know against who, but fuck it. You set him up, we'll knock him down. It's that simple. You understand me? And yeah, man, we fucking with Charles Conwell out of Cleveland, Ohio. We also fucking with my dog, light heavyweight contender, Antoine Lunchman Jones. You feel me? At 18-0. Yeah, baby, you know what the fuck going on, baby. Yeah. Tell Najee Lopez we said hello. You feel
Stop
me?
this shit, bro.
Hey, man, I know a guy, 18-0, man. Detroit Motor City Casino, man. This weekend, tune in to my dog, man. We about to beat somebody's son the fuck up, man. Hey, man, I'm just saying. If I told you I got a guy at 18-0 for your fighter, Johnny, what would you say?
I don't even know who the hell that guy is that you said.
He's a 36-year-old prospect.
How about that? No fucking prospects, bro.
Hey, man.
What you mean? Najee's still a prospect.
Thank you.
I don't know. I mean,
he's no contender.
He was on the cusp. Almost getting an Arthur Beterbiev fight.
To be a contender means you have to be contending for a title. So what title is he contending for?
Bingo. NABF, motherfucker. NABF with my dog. Tell him to fight with my dog and let's make it happen.
I mean, you're right. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna sit there and say that, but he was on the cusp of almost getting a better BF fight.
No, Johnny, no, fuck that. We would love to pack up Lunch Man. We'll put him in the Paw Patrol lunch bag and throw him out.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're gonna call him Lunch Box.
You know this. Lunchman Jones, man, we serving niggas up, and all our shit is a la carte. You hear me? You can get this jab, you can get this right cross. All this shit is a la carte. You motherfuckers say, man. We up next, man. We got some guys here in the city who is only right that we get to shine, man. I don't understand it, because when I'm seeing guys at 18-0 and 11-0, these motherfuckers, they be acting like they world beaters. Motherfuckers be getting title shots. I got a fighter who's 29-0. These motherfuckers act like he don't exist. The shit is insane. I don't know what to do. We literally got the best record out of anybody in the top 10 of 135 pounds. The motherfuckers act like the fighters just don't exist. The shit is baffling to me. I'm befuddled. I don't understand it.
Sometimes it's not meant to be understood like that, because you're not going within. When you go within, you see that there's some things happen that he put himself in that position.
Yeah, this is true, man. Maybe my nigga.
But also, listen. I was there and I heard the matchmaker from Top Rank was like, listen, we have to let him go, and nobody wants to fight him. I heard him say that.
That shit to me is nasty.
You just made it even worse, Coach.
Oh, because the fighter's so good, this shit.
But sometimes they say that. Sometimes they say that to get, you know, to
the
pat you on
paycheck
the
was
back.
only $5,000. Like, I don't want to fight that guy.
I don't want to fight.
Yeah, but sometimes they say that to make it sound good and pat you on the back and just walk you out the door.
Like, oh shit! Look, somebody said, Alphabet doesn't exist.
Hey,
y'all disrespectful, man.
It's like when you're at a job, they said, "Yo, man, we appreciate you coming, man. Now you appreciate you clocking in every day.
Now get the
we
fuck
just
out.
don't have any
You're
more
fired.
hours. We just don't have any hours for you. But you know,
You've done
thank
a
you.
great job for us. We appreciate all you do, but we got to let you go.
Yeah.
How about that one?
The shit crazy, man. The shit crazy, man. My fighter, see, that's the crazy thing, though. It's because we employee of the decade around this motherfucker. Get my guy a title shot. Shit is crazy. Not employee of the month. Motherfucker is employee of the decade, and they patting him on the back, walking him out the door. This shit is out of control, man. But like I say, man, Shockey Foster, if you coming up to 135, I know a guy. You see me? Lamont Roach, you didn't take the L. Why the fuck aren't you fucking with my... You ducked my nigga at 130, you feel me, when you won that motherfucking belt at 130 from Hector Garcia.
He lied to them. Remember, he lied. He literally lied.
You heard
Lamont Roach is a liar.
We know, hey, we know what the beef
is.
We just want to see what he's doing. We'll give him an opportunity. Oh, shit.
What was that?
Who was that? That's the fight. That's it. That's Mr. Velasquez.
Hold on. Let me. I gotta put the camera.
I know it's so little on my phone.
That's good.
It's ATV.
What up,
my
man?
boy wrestling up,
baby.
My boy wrestling up.
Yeah, man. Get some shut eye, man. Get some
Coach,
shut eye.
tell him to jump on me. Jump on the show this weekend, man.
Ooh, sound like you said jump on me.
Jump on me.
He saw that shirt off. He got excited.
I can't believe he caught that. Jump on the show this weekend for at least about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, you get on.
What? That's what's up.
Ready?
The chat is killing me, bro.
Hey, we're about to go to the gym now, man. I'll talk to you later.
Oh, all
Hi,
right,
Coach.
All right,
Coach.
good.
Y'all be safe
Appreciate
out there,
you.
man. Don't eat none of that bullshit food out there. You feel me? Don't get caught with the bullshit.
Take pictures of the Australian women.
Facts. And tell Sugar Neeks I said hello.
He don't know who that is. Can you believe that?
I can't believe how you need to find out who she is ASAP and tell Ebony
But
Bridges I said hello.
she from in Australia? She from out here?
Yeah, her and Ebony Bridges as well, Coach. Tell Ebony Bridges we said hello.
No. She I ain't about to say nothing, but she ain't that good looking.
For sure. Y'all be safe though, man. Like I say, don't eat no bullshit out there, man. Y'all be cool.
All right, peace.
All right. Yeah, Coach don't like women that box. He think they're all ugly.
Yeah. It was funny because I
I
heard
can't
Johnny
believe he was
talking about
asking about
Flopa.
Sky Nicholson.
Yeah, man. I heard him talking about Flopa, Johnny, Florencia Pajares. You feel me? Shout out to her as well.
Well, I asked Vega a question. That was it.
Oh, okay. Hey,
About
man.
her.
Look at John. We know Mrs. Hangout spot. Listen, we don't want to say too much.
Nah, she probably asleep.
Don't say too much.
Yeah, right. She probably text, I'm going to bed. Got to show up. See if the show changed.
Look at that, man.
Oh man, y'all all toxic, bro. The chat, y'all all toxic, bro.
I forgot to tell Coach not to wink in the corner this time.
Uh-huh. Be
But
like this.
Yeah, facts. He got he gonna wink with both eyes. He gonna say he blinking, but
Y'all
if I
ain't
blink,
good, man.
if
Y'all
I
ain't
blink
good,
3
man.
times.
Y'all
Nah,
not
but
good.
with this fight card this weekend, I just wanted to chime in and talk a little shit, man, about the Pacheco, man. I actually like Pacheco, man. I think he really decent. You feel me? He got nice attributes and shit. I like his length. You feel me? I'm hearing guys talking about him. See, Johnny, you doing that shit again, Paul. But
I didn't even know you were looking. I didn't even know you were watching.
It's crazy because as soon as I said it, I looked down like, damn, that ain't what that ain't sound right. But yeah, players fucked
I
up.
had to get even, bro, because they killing me over that little bump in the road or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I like my man. I like his dimension. I think he's got good dimensions for the division. How about that? You feel me? He got good reach. I think he's tall for the division. Linky. He got youth. You feel me? But no, I like this fight.
He's the full
man.
package.
See you doing.
This whole 10-minute sequence, somebody's clipping this shit right now, and I bet you tomorrow to be on Two Tone's channel, bro.
I believe it.
This
But
is crazy.
I like Diego Pacheco, man. I like what he brings to the boxing game, man. I think the fight with Kevin Lele Sadjo, I think Lele Sadjo is I think he's a great value version of my man Christian and Billy, though.
Absolutely.
That's what I said. Y'all didn't agree. So some people didn't agree.
Nah, bro. Yeah, he's literally a less refined, less refined and Billy, not as twitchy.
That's what I said. Look,
he's literally the same thing.
That's what I said earlier. There was a couple of people that didn't agree, and then there's mad pauses in the fucking chat. This is crazy.
Yeah, he coming to swing and bang, you feel me, and coming to touch the body and shit like that. I like what he bring, though. I mean, that's what Pacheco need, though. Some of these fights, because
that pressure, baby, that pressure, man.
Facts, because some of these fights, I thought that Pacheco could have gotten motherfuckers out of here. He could have upped the violence level a little bit. He didn't up the violence level, and I feel like with a guy like Sadjo, he's gonna force you to up that violence level. You feel me? So I'm intrigued, and I know guys, like I said it on TVV before. I know guys is talking about Pacheco possibly getting maybe a Canelo fight or shit like that, because Canelo has been known to fight younger guys. But I don't know about that for Pacheco. I think that he possibly, I see them throwing him in there with like a Beck the Bully or something like that.
Oh shit!
After bloody hell!
Is
that Mons them?
Lele Sadjo's fucking cousin.
Look, he came up with the hoodie. Damn, I didn't have that. Oh, he came in with the hoodie.
I was just
like
about
this.
to log off. God damn
He
it.
came on like this.
You ain't going nowhere, Vega. You ain't going nowhere, boy.
You ain't going nowhere.
Nowhere. We had to talk this boxing shit. Johnny. Here comes Johnny. Yeah. Trees.
Good, my man.
Yeah. Kevin Lele Sadjo.
Wow. So this is perfect. Perfect timing. Why should we think that we maybe could potentially get an upset on Saturday?
Well, salute to you, Johnny. I hope you had a great week. Again, thank you for your beautiful platform, Vega. I enjoy listening to his boxing takes. Beautiful boxing mind. Treese always has an adventurous boxing mind. Very spontaneous when it comes to his matchups. Albert Bell, Jared Anderson, those type of cats. Charles Cornwell. Like I said, well, this weekend should be a very interesting battle. We haven't seen Pacheco. We need to see somebody. We need to know if Pacheco is a violent man. We need to see him. We need to see someone turn a couple screws. We haven't seen anyone push him to the real edges. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't know about Pacheco. I don't know if he's got 1 or 2 dimensions, or does he have 4 or 5 dimensions? We know that he lands his big right hand behind the hefty jab that he has. That's cool, but I don't think that's going to be enough to just keep Kevin Lele Sadjo at bay. Yes, you could say he's a more reball version of a Christian Mbili, but I believe he could be more quicker than Christian Mbili, lower center of gravity. I believe his core strength is better than. He's older as well. He's an older guy. He's an older guy, but he doesn't fight like one.
35.
So, yeah.
But he started boxing late. I believe he started boxing at 26, 27.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm not too sure. If I'm mistaken, yes. If I'm not mistaken, but he's, like I said, he's a quick learner. He's shown us that his power is real. He is a body snatcher. I think his punch mechanics on the inside is better. His short range punches are better than Christian Mbili. I believe Christian Mbili's got a better IQ. He knows. Kevin Lele Sadjo knows what his bread and butter is. Close the distance. Close all air spaces. Don't let Pacheco breathe. Close that distance. Don't let him use his big jab of his and his range. Don't make Pacheco uncomfortable. That's why I said I'm advocating for Killer. I'm not saying he's going to win the fight. It's going to be a good fight because he's going to come in there and make it interesting. It's just the fact that we need to see if Pacheco has another gear. We need to see if Pacheco has a killing instinct. We need to see if Pacheco power is what it is at 168 because he's a big boy now. I don't know how long he's going to stay there for. I have no idea because, like I said, he was with David Benavidez's camp there, but I wanted to see him against David Benavidez. It's as simple as that. I wanted to see that fight. Now they're not together no more. Maybe that we could see that later on down the line. His styles make fights. Like I said, he's very educated. He's got educated jab, very good lead hand. He's not a plodder, but he's not your most athletic guy. But he's very sensible. His timing is a bit underrated. He can see his anticipations is very, very decent for his size. Like I said, man, it's going to be a very good matchup. It's hard to say who would win. I want to wait till the weigh-in, but like I said, we're in for a good matchup with this Saturday. I'm looking forward to seeing my boy Ernesto Mercado. I'm looking forward to see other fighters on that card. So yeah, man, it should be a very interesting and impactful weekend.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I love the fucking energy from Tim Boski. I'm sorry. Wrong soundbite. So, I love the fucking energy. This is what I'm talking about. Anthony Forbes with the 5-piece. He says, salute to you, my brother. Anthony Forbes, who you fighting, man? Who are you fighting in March? Real quick, man.
I hope it's Quan. Midwest Mafia.
Is it Quan?
It need to be. That's the scrap.
I think, the thing about Forbes is he ain't ducking no smoke. He want all of that, either Quan, Marvin, or whatnot. But I think he's leaning towards Quan because Quan won. But Forbes, who you fighting, bro? That's what's up, man.
I was hearing them talking about Forbes versus King as well. I don't know if King gonna take the scrap though.
Ooh.
You know they're gonna be in Florida. You know they're gonna be in Florida and shit like that. So King might, maybe.
Yeah,
King
but I don't know. But I heard King don't want to fight.
Oh, okay. Well,
that's what I was hearing. Look, he said he's stopping Quan. See what I'm talking about? Oh shit! I'm pressing the wrong button. I gotta change these buttons around.
You gotta label them buttons, Johnny.
Yeah, I gotta label these buttons. It's late. That's why. He said he's stopping Quan.
We shall see about that. Hey, man.
Ooh, I love it. But yo, Timboski, I love the energy. Go ahead, Trace.
Hey, man, I'm just saying, man. You know my dog Quan, man. We done got us a nose on the jacket right now. Next thing you know, we might snatch somebody's eye. I'm just saying, punch you in your eye and make your nose bleed. Let's do it. Hey, Quan, beat him up, beat him down, and beat on him. We in the mix, baby. I can't wait to see it. I ain't gonna lie. Forbes, I fuck with you the long way too. You bringing that violence. I fuck with you, but Just
Ain't
Midwest
ducking
Mafia
no
shit.
smoke, man. He wants all the names at Border Wars Forbes,
And I
man.
know he still wants that Big Bay fight. I know he want to get it back in blood with
Yeah.
Big Bay for sure. That's something I would love to. I want to see him get it back in blood too, man. But shout out to Forbes, man. But you just not
Word,
fucking
man.
with Quan. You just
He
not
trying to
fucking with Quan, no.
I don't know,
Salute,
man. That's
salute,
gonna be a hell of a
salute. What
fight,
up, what
man.
up?
Quan looked really
What
good,
up,
man.
Trini?
Shout
My
out to my
guy.
brother Quan. Shout out to my brother Mark. All these dudes are my brothers, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't pick no sides. I just want to see them all get the squabbles in, man. The best fight the best, man. Vega, Forbes, Quan, Marvin, all these dudes, man. They did it up, man. Shout out to all the fighters that did it up in Border Wars. And now the next Border Wars, March 21st in Orlando. My backyard. This shit gonna be lit. Shit gonna be lit. And the weather, let me tell you something. I live here year round. The weather in March is absolutely amazing.
Get the grill ready, Johnny. Get the
Yeah,
grill ready.
we may have to do like maybe after party or Sunday brunch or something at the hangout spot. We may have to do it.
Yeah, we cooking out. We cooking out.
I got it closed off. We may have to do it up, bro. We may have to do something at the hangout spot.
Johnny, you know you got to. You don't got no friends out there, Johnny, man. That yard needs some people there, man. We know you don't got no friends. We pulling up.
I don't got no fucking friends out here, man. For real. Y'all all my family and friends, but I ain't got nobody physically out here to come and chill. Yeah, we may have
We're
to
gonna show love. We're gonna show up so the neighbors know you good. So the neighbors know you good. Yo, Treese, salute. Timboski, salute. Yo, Treese, what's that whiskey you be drinking, man? It's my B-Day. I'm trying to get lit later on tonight.
We drinking that Uncle Nearest, gang.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, Timboski, you got to work on that Puerto Rican accent, my guy.
Hey,
I
man.
heard you, my guy.
Trini.
We're going to lock in this January, bro. We got you. You got Dalton coming, and then you got your boy Abbas coming to the island, man. I'm gonna be in the island that weekend, God.
You're gonna enjoy that fight, Trini, man.
You got
Listen,
a boss?
Trini.
A boss is your guy. I didn't know that.
Yes, Abbas is my, of course, man. You know, a former, you know, when I say former, I'm talking about, you know, an African native, Togo, Togo native, fighting out of Germany. You saw what he did against Tellez. Speaking of Tellez has got a fight coming up on the weekend, so
Saturday, yeah. I'll be there for that, man.
Castaneda, is it Castaneda?
Yep, Kendall Castaneda, man. But yo, before you say that, I gotta say Abbas class act, man. I got a chance to meet him. I was working I was covering that fight card. Great dude, great story, man. It was just awesome to see the family, everybody around him, the elation after he won. That shit was amazing.
He could fight too. I did my homework since Mick mentioned him.
All about.
Nah, he's about scrapping too. He gonna bring the fight, man. This is a good opportunity for both fighters, man.
What I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is, if you saw that shit in the locker room, it was crazy, bro. Like family members around him, FaceTime. It was the elation. Like it was like, bro, nobody believed in me, bro. It's a great story, man. Good dude, and I'm glad that they're doing this unification, man. I think it's gonna be dope. It sucks that it's gonna be the same night as the fucking Teofimo and Shakur shit because I was trying to get to Puerto Rico for that, man.
You checked the tickets for the Theo fight?
What do you mean tickets?
Like prices and all that. You already scouted that?
Oh no. I'm trying to get a credential, bro. I'm trying to get that work in, bro.
Oh yeah, with the credential you slide in, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to do some work there. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that work in, man. Hopefully I can get up in there. Yeah.
I wanted to say shout out Abbas Baral too, because I had the pleasure of being. He did an interview with Dr. Boxing Talk. Shout out to him.
Class act, bro.
Class act on me. He interacted with everybody on the chat and shit. He answered. He was real nice, man. He was legit. I appreciate it.
Very
fan. Champions,
really
all
good
champions
guy.
don't do that. Yeah, all the champions and
very fan friendly guy, Trees. Like I said,
it won't be a lot of shit talking leading up for this fight, but it's gonna be a good fight, man. Just like with the Theo Shakur, you know, those are both good scraps, man. But I couldn't turn down the weather, man. Word, man. But I'm gonna see you on Border Wars for sure, though. I definitely put up that weekend.
You coming through in March?
Yeah. I got a cousin in Orlando. That's doable. That's doable for me. Put those days in. I want to meet everybody, man. Meet everybody, chop it up with everybody, for real.
Absolutely, man. It's always a good time, man.
I'm about to let y'all
gotta
go,
come
though.
through, Timboski. Treese was at the last one.
Yeah, man.
We gonna see Timboski when Najee go see Whitaker. That's when we gonna go see Timboski.
Or when Jared Anderson go beat up on Fabio, we pulling up to the UK like that.
No. We talking about? Like I said to you, Trini, Johnny. What does it sound? What do you say when you hear a Brooklyn guy in Orlando? What do you say? What do you hear?
Check out my screen real quick.
Yeah, boy. Is that Johnny with the champ? That's what I'm saying. Johnny with the champ. You know what I'm saying?
You say take over. That's what you say, Timboski.
Okay. Like I said, right? Johnny with the champ.
This BX. Now we're gonna pull up. I've been down to go across the waters, and what better fight than
Word.
Puerto Rican
I
fighting Whitaker. That
Timboski.
fight there, Timboski, that's gonna be in the stadium. That's gonna be crazy. That experience for a boxing fan, win or lose, is priceless.
That's on my bucket list. I gotta go out there for a fight. I have to.
Yes.
Then to chop it up in a bar with Timboski, I might just turn it as a bar fight. Fucking
as soon as I land, and I get to my hotel, I'm like, where you at?
I'll be back 2-20. I'm coming back 2-20, man. I did it in Spain. Anywhere I go, I mix it up, man. They was acting crazy with Puerto Ricans in Spain 15 years ago. I turned up over there.
Trini, Johnny, like I said, man, I want these beautiful matchups to happen so you guys can come over here, man, enjoy yourselves.
I gotta experience it. I have to.
Trini's gonna enjoy the experience. You're gonna enjoy the loud crowd, the festive activities, the energy in the 60,000, 64,000. Which one you want to go to? You want to go to the 90,000 stadium, or do you want to go to the 65,000 stadium, or do you want to go to the
look at the choices we got, Johnny.
Toss it up, exactly. Toss it up. I don't care.
Then you come back, no matter what you spent. The experience is priceless, bro. You talk about that shit forever, man.
Their fans out there legit, bro.
And when they hear your accent, when they hear you see Johnny,
we need to learn a lesson. Like, we're quick out here to toss fighters in the trash. And I said that the other night. If there's anything that I said on one show, clip it. We don't stand for that here in the Hangout spot, bro. We can't.
And also the fighters that's not from there that show up there, win or lose, they come back with the fan support, man. That's real respectful, man. They appreciate scrappers out there, man. That's their culture. We watered down with certain sports here, man. That's what it is. Boxing is front line over there.
And I said this. I give them. Like I said, this boxing is a real festive sport. Like I said, it gravitates. It brings people together. I understand the Americans. Yes, you are more skilled than a lot of other countries, a majority of the world when it comes to the sport of boxing. More skilled. Majority of boxers more athletic also. But like I said, we have great fans here that we don't throw away our fighters, even though we just want our fighters to, as long as we give a good account of ourselves and we're in there with top level competition and they're fighting their hearts out, that's fine for me. That's fine. Like I said to you, when it comes to the Devin Haney's, the Shakur Stevens, because like I said to you, I'm going to be real with you. For example, a lot of people have Shakur Stevens, 90% of people, I would like to say, or 85% of people in the boxing world have Shakur Stevenson beating Teofimo Lopez. It's as simple as that. However you want to dice it up. If Shakur Stevenson goes out there and loses, next minute you know, he was a hype job. We're going to throw him underneath the bus for some funny reason. Like I said to you, this is the sport of boxing. It's very objective. I love all the fighters. I never ever address any of them being bums or whatnot.
Facts. We don't do that here. We don't use that. We try not to use that word here.
He know.
That's for sports you play. But let me just say something real quick before I jump off. Yo, when Spence lost to Crawford, I'm a Crawford guy. I knew he was I made good money. When he lost, I wanted him to go train with Ben Davis, man. The guy that broke by Fury. I want him to go over there, train with him, and then just go right back at it at 154 and come back with them fans, man. Just prove himself at 154, because Spence was a good fighter and nobody was going to do to him at 147 or 154 what Crawford did to him. So now it's been a long span or whatever, and it's still doable. But right after, he could have got back on that horse, man. And it would have made that win over Crawford win even better. But I'm going to keep listening, guys, and I'll probably check in later tonight or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But definitely Sunday I'll tune in. Respect Tim Bosi, always good chopping it up with you. John, you already know, man. You the guy. One of one, DHS, man. Stand up.
You already know. Shout out to that boy Trini, man. Like I said, man, he working and finds time to call in and contribute, man. He's a real one, man. As well as all of y'all, man. Thanks for rocking out, man. We got over 100 fucking people here. Make sure I smash that like button. Tim Boski from overseas is here. But yeah, man. I mean, I've always had a problem with that, bro. like I said, man, y'all hardcore, man. Y'all stick with y'all fighters. Like, there's three. I think I said it on the Cornflake interview on Tuesday. I was like, bro, and it came up, and I was like, bro, is there anything that I want to stand for here? Is like, yo, we can't be throwing fighters away. We can't do that here, man. If I could reach one fan a show to be able to say, you know what, Johnny's right. I'm not going to do that. Then I did my job. We can't be throwing fucking fighters away. We can't be calling fighters bums, bro. No, bro. These motherfuckers are putting their lives on the line, men and women, man. Cut the shit. Like, there's just certain things. And another thing too is, like I said, man, just keep it real. Keep it real. Just keep it real, man. You rooting for somebody, I get it, but at least keep it real, man.
Yes, Johnny, man. It pains my ears. It just pains my ears when you can say someone's not on the level. You don't think someone's on the level, or you don't think someone has the skills. That's fine. But when you start saying bombs and you fucking shit, or you're just referring to them, it's just a disease. I despise that. So, like I said to you, man, we care about all the fighters. Some majority of them might not be on the same level. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, you Americans have the majority of the top guys over there. We respect that. We understand that. We just want to see the best fights that's available for everybody. Like I said to you.
And to me, when the fans go out there and they start degrading fighters because of bad performances, that hurts us from getting the best fights, because most of these fighters are on social media. They're trying to build a brand. So this is why I believe, and again, this is just my theory, opinions. This is a safe place for opinions and perspectives. They don't take these risks because they're scared of, well, what if I don't win and I lose my O? Now I'm getting tossed to the curb by all these fucking fans that are going to say I'm overrated, I'm not good enough, blah, blah, blah. We got to do better as fans. You got to see, let's be real. It's like, what if a fighter is a bum, though? There's no fighter that's a bum. I have to say this over and over. There's skill levels. If you want to say, well, you know what, man, he's just, this is an A-level fighter. He's a C-level fighter. I get it. But a bum? Come on, man. We got to change that mentality, man. We got to change that mentality. Yes. That to me is what's hurting, boxing, and it's hurting what some of these fighters that actually care about their perception on social media. That's why they don't take these chances, right? Because the last fight, I'm going to give you a perfect example. Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney. We were talking about that fight since the beginning of July. I remember I was doing shows and I was like, guys, can we fucking not talk about this fight for at least 1 week? This shit is in November, the end of November. It's July. We're not going to have anything to talk about at the end of October, beginning of November. But we were so excited about it. Why? Oh, well, two young, great fighters, and Brian Norman's this, Brian Norman's that, and this. And now Devin Haney's a great fighter. I get it. I loved it. But then all of a sudden, Brian Norman loses. They want to throw him to the curb. We don't do that here, bro. He lost to a better fighter that night. It's okay. It's absolutely okay. Some of the greatest fighters in the history of boxing have lost multiple fights. It's just, again, man, I'm trying to change. Again, I can't change the world. And I'm not pretending that I can. But if I could get to one person a show, bro, I feel like I accomplished something, man. Show these fighters some respect.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny, man.
That's all I say.
Thank you, Johnny, man. Yeah,
brother. You cook. What do you think about this weekend, though, honestly, in totality? This is more of a hardcore weekend, especially out here. But what do you think about this weekend?
Like I said, man, it's great. It's a great week, in my opinion, a great week of boxing. Some unknown names, some fighters to put in the spotlight. That deserve the spotlight, you know what I'm saying? Guys staying active and busy, you know what I'm saying to you. Some people, you know what I'm saying? Some people love Pacheco. I'm sure he's got a good fan base over there from where he's from. The international people, that Kevin Lele Sadjo, you know what I'm saying, with the French natives and, you know what I'm saying, to the Cameroonian natives, and that, they're very excited. You know what I'm saying to you? Trust me, man. Boxing is a very big world. If you like, Johnny, you've been watching the sport for many years. We've got good fights on the card. We've got good fights. I'm looking forward to seeing Ernesto Mercado against Antonio Moran. You know what I'm saying? That's a good fight. I think Cletus Seldon's fighting, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, he's fighting the main event against Kevin Brown.
Yeah, Kevin Haler Brown.
Kevin Haler Brown, who's a really good Cuban fighter that's trained by Ismail Salas. I'll be in the building for that. I've seen like 4 or 5 of his fights. Good kid. Really, really good mentality about wanting to be great. But again, it has to translate, right? It's a process. But man, he's showing some really good stuff. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions, who put him on. Again, the crazy part about it, like, right, we may look at it as fans as well. He's the headliner in a Saturday night card on whatever. He's the headliner in the WBA convention card. You know how many fighters, trainers, whatever, are going to be at there live? This is a good platform for him. Last year, I was at the WBA convention in Orlando, and that's where Antonio Vargas, the bantamweight champion now, the WBA bantamweight champion, he won that fight. He fell down, got up, knocked, and stopped the other dude up. And again, now people are like, holy shit, wow. This is a good platform for Kevin Brown to be able to make a name for himself. He's able to beat Cletus Sheldon.
And it's a great style matchup. You know what I'm saying? Cletus Shelton's a power puncher. The last time anything of note that we heard of Cletus Shelton is when he fought, I think it was Zab Judah. He took care of Zab Judah, even though Zab Judah was far gone past his sell by date. If you want to say, when it comes to him being in his career form, that's fine, but it's still a Hall of Fame name. You know what I'm saying? That Cletus Sheldon got dispatched though. So like I said, it's going to be a good matchup. He's a power puncher. Kevin Brown, like I said, very athletic in my opinion. He's got a lot to prove. Like I said, it's a statement that he could be made. Cletus Sheldon's only got 1 loss, if I'm not mistaken. So, like I said, man, and there's a lot of noise on that card. There's a lot of noise on that card as well. You got Katayev, I think, is fighting. Katayev's fighting, if I think I'm not mistaken.
Not on this card. Is he?
No, not on that card, I don't think. But he's got a matchup
this weekend. Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So there's a lot of exciting names. Like I said, everybody had it was a 50-50 toss-up between him and Morrell. He showed that he can hang around with the elite level. After Morrell's defeat to Benavidez, came back and fought Katayev. So like I said, I'm interested to see him coming back. Like I said, man, there's multiple names that you should look out for. And like I said, Johnny, there's something that I would like to ask you.
What up?
Have you heard of a guy called Jose David Hernandez?
Jose David Hernandez. What weight division?
No, he was a top amateur Mexican, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
He was a top. I just want to say RIP to him because
I'm gonna lie. Oh, he passed away.
Yes. He passed away tragically. He tried to Intruders. It was in Mexico. I just wanted to know if you heard about that. He was in Mexico. Intruders entered his house and he was trying to defend his 4 sisters. And then the intruder came in with a machete, and then obviously whatever occurred, and then he lost his life tragically. So I just wanted to ask if you heard about that.
Respect. No, I did it, man. But again, rest in peace, man. When we lose somebody from the boxing community, man, we mourn together, man. We mourn together, man.
He was 20. He was 20 years old. So I just wanted to ask if you knew about that.
That's even worse, man.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, man, to our soldier, man, in the boxing community. For real. Oh, and Iman won tonight. Ryan for Boxing Up Talk said Iman won. Vegas said he won 3rd round stoppage. So it was today.
Okay, good. Okay, that's good. That's lovely. Like I said, Katayev, I'm looking forward to seeing him again. Since he got rid of Denise. I think it was Denise that he was fighting. Denise out of Germany. So that's good that Katayev got rid of him. I'd like to see a tournament at the light heavyweight division. Albert Ramirez, Katayev, Terviev, Bivol, Benavidez. You can throw them all in there. Buatsi, throw them all in there.
You talking about a Super 6?
Yeah, Super 6. Lovely.
Super 6. Andre Ward and all the Andre Ward one?
Yes. Hopefully they can bring those type of situations back into the boxing Super 6 series. That would be lovely. And they should get paid very, very nicely at the end of their magnificent run.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Absolutely, for sure. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We need to get to. We are right there by 100. We are cooking tonight, man. And tonight was more of a hardcore show, though, man. Like I said, man, there's a lot of fights, a lot of different fighters that are fighting on a lot of different cards that we know. Jaleel Hackett is fighting on a card. Eduardo Santos is fighting on a card.
Oh, yeah, he's come back with an 8-rounder.
Bernardo Lopez, Luis Alberto Lopez is fighting on a card. And then obviously you got the Box Lab promotions card that's going down in Caribbean Orlando. I will be in the building for that. Ness is going to be in the building. We're going to hook up and do something live from there. So make sure you guys tune in. And obviously the biggest card of the weekend is the one in Stockton, California, that is being headlined by Diego Pacheco and Kevin Sadjo. Gabe Flores Jr., Jose Cordina in the co-main. You got Sky Nicholson. You got Tito Mercado who's fighting Antonio Moran. So, a decent card. Decent card. So there's a lot of boxing going down, but still, all in all, you know what's crazy? A lot of boxing going down, but this still is a show just for hardcores because you don't have the big names. Right?
And obviously after the Kevin Lele Sadjo and Pacheco fight, obviously the winner should move on to get at least a title shot somewhere or a big name fight later on down the line, if I'm not mistaken. And like I said, I want to see Pacheco, but Kevin Lele Sadjo should press some buttons and test Pacheco. I want to see if his chin is as granite as it's been looking. I want to see if Pacheco, his defensive capabilities can be on show against someone like Kevin Lele Sadjo that's explosive on the inside, can cut distance, very well.
Said it earlier, Tim Boski, I said it earlier. This is going to be a tough fight.
Yeah.
I think people that don't really know boxing are thinking that Pacheco is going to just walk over this dude. I don't know about that.
No.
I don't know. I think this is going to be a tough fight.
Kevin Lele Sadjo. I'll say it again. Kevin Lele Sadjo is a very durable guy. Like I said to you, he's a workhorse. He's a lawnmower. You understand what I'm saying to you? And French African lawnmower. Like I said to you, it's going to be very difficult for Pacheco because, like I say, his reflexes, he seems very stagnant sometimes. Doesn't really seem engaged into putting his foot down and wanting to actually bite down and get rid of his opponent. And he's going to have to maybe find some way to do that on Saturday against Kevin Lele Sadjo, because Kevin Lele Sadjo has power, real power. We saw him decimate people to the body, head, body, knees and toes. Like I said to you, man, it's going to be electrifying. And when you see Kevin Lele Sadjo enter the ring against Pacheco, you know what I'm saying, grab your popcorn and buckle your seatbelts. You understand? He's not just going to go in there and run over Kevin Lele Sadjo. Very durable. Like I said, very experienced. Maybe you haven't heard of him against the top names. Well, he's going to put in that fucking work and just come in there to fight. You understand? The same as Barasa Baru. You understand?
I agree, man. I think this is going to be a really good main event.
Yes. I'm looking forward to seeing Bas Barawu against Xander Zayas also. Xander Zayas has been in camp. He's been in camp sparring Troy Isley, sparring Bohachuk, sparring top level competition. And I hope the same has been going on for Abbas. Sorry.
And I remember Xander told me he wanted that fight, man. I interviewed him right there after that. Hold on, let me see if I can find that clip, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that.
Winner of tonight.
Hold on, let me see.
And that was a future fight that I wanted.
So I was asking this question to Xander, because everybody realistically, let's just keep it real. Everybody realistically thought that Yoenis Tellez was going to win that fight against Barao. Let's just keep it a buck. Xander was in the arena, and then obviously after the fight, he came into the ring to kind of lobby, I'm going to fight the winner, right? But everybody thought before that fight that it was going to be Tellez against Xander because everybody thought that Tellez was going to win that fight. Then obviously Barao did his thing. Again, tremendous fight or whatever. So I caught Xander immediately after this fight, and I asked him, okay, because I knew the deal. I was like, everybody wanted you to fight, but now are you going to fight this guy because he won? And I just want to play that real quick. Smash that like button, y'all. I'm here with Tim Boski in the building, my brother. Hold on. Let me get that. Let me try to get that.
OG Johnny.
I got to keep that up. I got to find it. Where the hell is it? Oh, okay, I got it. Hold on.
Johnny with the picture with the champ. You know what I'm saying? The champ was feeling Johnny's energy, feeling his frequency. You understand? So he had to take the picture. Yeah, Abbas, he had to take the picture with my OG Johnny, man. You know what I'm saying to you? He had to, man. It was come on, man. It's too much of a great opportunity to meet such a great man like Johnny, man. Come on, man.
Nah, man, I appreciate you, man. You family, you know the deal.
Oh, man, Jenny, man, trust you, man.
Why am I not be able to get this on, man? I'm trying to figure out this. I did a update.
You gonna get there.
To this software, and that's the fucking problem. Hold on.
We go get there. Don't worry, man. We go get there.
Smash
we got
that. Oh, here we
beautiful
go. I'm gonna figure
beautiful
this out.
fights. There you go.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
All right, hold on.
Xander looking like.
Yes, sir. But I saw you go into the ring after that. So could we possibly see a Barras fight?
Yeah, of course. I feel like I said it before. I wanted the winner of tonight. Didn't matter if it was Abbas or Teles. Obviously, Abbas won. So we would like to start negotiations and start communication with his team to hopefully make something happen beginning or end of this year in Puerto Rico.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask you because it's the word that we want to do the first title defense in Puerto Rico. So that's going to happen. It's just possibly what opponent.
Yes. It's going to be about who opponent is going to be facing in Puerto Rico, but the goal is to go to the island.
And I know you're ultra competitive.
Oh, there you go. And he kept his word. He said it. The next opponent going to be in Puerto Rico, and he is getting that next opponent. And he did say the winner of this fight is who he wanted. He came into the ring after that fight, and then he got that fight. So this is dope. This is what I love about boxing.
Thank you for that, for your services, Johnny, of that interview, man. You know what I'm saying to you, you got young Xander Zayas there, head honcho of Puerto Rico boxing. You know what I'm saying to you, him alongside Berlanga, alongside, the other guys of the world of that support and salute, Puerto Rican boxing. He's a good young champion. I would like to see him elevate in the sport. I don't know how long he's going to stay at 154-4, but I like to see he's going to be in some great fights. He's going to be in some great fights. Maybe, could be, possibly, your next Miguel Cotto. You understand?
Yeah, maybe.
Possibly.
No, that's big shoes to fill. Obviously, the biggest criticism with Xander amongst Puerto Rican fans is that he doesn't possess that big left hook. The Puerto Rican left hook. But I think he's going to be more of a boxer technician, man.
Yes, he can refine his skills. He's very young. He can refine his skills. He seems very coachable. You know what I'm saying? He seems like he wants all the smoke. He's always in shape, in my opinion. I'm not too sure. I've never met him. Obviously, Johnny, you have. He's always in shape. It seems like he seems dedicated. He knows what he wants. In my opinion, he wants unification. Look at him trying to unify the division already. So, like I said, man, he's about legacy, in my opinion. I like Xander Zayas. Him and Devin Haney's an interesting matchup. Devin Haney said he wants to smoke with the top guys at 154. Xander Zayas against Boots is a very interesting matchup. We'll see what he does with Barao. We'll see what happens in Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what he does in front of his hometown, his crowd. We'll see because Abbas is going to come there, defend his belt. You know what I'm saying? With his name on it, and someone's not going to leave there with a L. Sorry, that night. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup.
For sure. We got Mick Doonan with the 2-pounder. He says Xander's time is running out, Timboski. Mick, cut the shit, bro. Knock it off. He got Barras. I got it. I get it. This is a great back and forth, but this is gonna be a good fight. This is gonna be a good fight.
Yes.
Shout out to Mick, man, for showing love, man. He said, Xander's time is running out. I don't know. I think it's time. I think they just hit the stopwatch. Sorry, bro. I don't know about time is running out. They just hit the stopwatch, bro. He young. We got to see, man. But Abbas is tough, bro. Like I said, I didn't see him going in there and doing what he did against Yoanni Teles, and he did, bro. So I got to give him props, man.
Yes, man. Of course. Like I said, man.
This is boxing, bro. This is boxing, Tim. This is what I love, bro. Anything can happen, bro.
Yes, the unknown. This is what I'm saying to you. Always expect the unknown. You know what I'm saying to you?
Best sport in the world.
You always expect the unknown, but the sport is so spontaneous. Like I said to you, this is where legends get made. This is where names become much bigger. This is where, Some guys have to, look back into the mirror and say, is this for me? You understand? So we're going to see a lot of stuff happening. I'm telling you, you're going to get some interesting activities on the weekends. 154 is a shark-infested waters. Let me repeat again, shark-infested waters. We got, we have Hall of Famers in that division still that we need to see fight. Keith Thurman is still hanging around in the trenches. I would like to see him against Xander. That's a good quality fight there. Can Keith Thurman dispatch the young, hungry lion or someone like Xander Zayas? And McDooney. Listen, you have to give Xander Zayas a lot of credit. I know you might have Abbas Barao, but like I said, Abbas hasn't seen someone like Xander Zayas, the technician. He's a strategist. Like I said to you, he seems like a German shepherd, very educated, on the move, can move side to side, good fight, can fight off back foot as well. And his power is underrated, in my opinion. We've seen him get, some quite calm stoppages. He's faced some decent opposition. Outside European level, world level. So, like I said to you, he's beating former world champions also. So, like I said, man, Xander is an exciting young prodigy, in my opinion. So, we'll see what's going to happen. We'll see what's going to happen on the week of the fight against Barras. I want to see the weigh-in. I like to see the face-off. That's going to, in my opinion, that's going to give me a great frequency of what energy frequency of what's going to happen in that fight. Face-off doesn't tell the whole story. Obviously, we have to get in there and fight. But like I said, we want to see what's going on in someone's soul. You understand?
I get it, my brother. I get it. I do want to share something with you real quick. I'm about to wrap it up because it's late, but I did put a poll out there. Diego Pacheco against Kevin Sadjo. Who you think will win by decision or knockout or stoppage? And right now, about 130 votes in, which is crazy because we had hella viewers. So not a lot of people voted. But anyway, 58% believe Pacheco will win by decision. Only 3% believe that Kevin can win by decision. 32% believe Pacheco can beat him by either knockout or stoppage, and only 7%, which is crazy to me, because we are talking about a guy that has almost a 89% knockout percentage, will win by knockout or stoppage. So my voters all think that this is going to be a cakewalk for Diego Pacheco. But the only thing I'm going to leave everybody with, I don't think so, man. This guy is tough, and we'll leave it at that. What you think, Timboski?
Oh yes, Johnny, man. That's very, like I said, man. It's gonna be an exciting weekend of boxing. I think that Kevin Lele Sadjo has a great chance. You've been watching boxing, Johnny, for a very long time now, so you know what these kind of guys are gonna bring to the table. Like I said, it's gonna be a real test of tapes for Diego Pacheco and Kevin Lele Sadjo. They both haven't seen one another. They both haven't seen one another. So, like I said, I would like to go at the moment. I would like to go with Pacheco winning by decision, knowing how to manage the fight, making adjustments. I think he would struggle in the first 3-4 rounds of the electricity of Kevin Lele Sadjo on the inside, and then he has the mechanics. He has the brain. He should make the adjustments later on down the line. But Kevin Lele Sadjo should make it tough. He's a bowling ball, like I said, of a man. He should make it tough going on down the line. If you want to make any money, you know what I'm saying? If you want to, like I said, in the community, Johnny, you want to make any money, you should be looking for knockdowns anywhere between round 1 to 7 knockdowns for both men, in my opinion.
I hear you, man. Good shit, man. Good shit. I love it, man. I'm looking forward to this weekend. Timboski, I always love when you jump on, bro. You family, man.
Thank you, Johnny, man. I respect you, man. I have like I said to you, I have a different type of respect for you, man. You're OG in the game. You have a beautiful platform. I'll always go on my soliloquies for you. You know what I'm saying to you, because what you do for the community and how you respect every single person that comes and joins your platform. So, like I said, man, without you, we wouldn't even be here. And what you do is very hard because, like I always say, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. So I respect your time and effort that you put in, man, and the way you communicate and want to engage with us. You understand the journey, man? Because you don't have to do this. Like I said, we love the sport. We fucking love this. We love this shit. Like I said, it's like crack on a hamburger.
I love that.
So, like I said, man, thank you, Johnny.
You family, brother. You always welcome, man. You got to call him more often. But I know the deal, the time difference or whatever. But you family, bro.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. And I hope your family is good, man. You're well and healthy, man. And I love that picture with you and Abbas, man. You should go and frame that, and put that right beside that WBA title that is right behind you. Underneath that beautiful hangout spot ornament right there.
I got you, man. Appreciate you, my brother, man. Appreciate you. I'm about to wrap this up, though, man.
Thank you, man. Get your rest that you deserve, Johnny, man. Salute to you, man. Make sure you enjoy the fights, the community. Salute to the community, and make sure you have a great week and your family is well and healthy. And if you don't like it, then learn to love it.
Yes, I love it, man. All right, Timboski in the building, y'all.
And don't let your past haunt you, man.
For sure, man. Good night, brother. Well, actually, good day. Great fucking show, man. Great show. Timboski, man, finding the time to call in and all the way from the UK, man. Love it. Love his takes. Love everybody's takes, man. I love everybody for calling in. This was a great show, man. Again, this was more of a hardcore show. Not really a lot of big, huge names this weekend. There's a lot of boxing going on. But the biggest fight of the weekend, obviously, is Diego Pacheco against Kevin Sadjo. A lot of people don't know who Kevin Sadjo is. I had to do some research. I'm not going to lie. But there are some good fights on the undercard. Don't sleep on Sadjo, bro. Again, man, he is a fighter that is very, very similar to a Christian and Billy, which if you are a fan of boxers that provide entertainment in the ring, right? Like violence, like Tree says, guys that are going to go in there and they're going to push the action and they're going to fight in the trenches. This Kevin kid can fight in the trenches. Now, Diego Pacheco, again, he has to be who he is, right? He has to be who he is. He has to utilize his height, his reach, and he has to show everybody that he is the next guy that could be the face of the 168th division. We all know that. But with that comes beating guys like this and obviously beating guys that have bigger names. So, yeah, man, you know the deal. I think it's a good main event. I think it'll be competitive. I think it'll be a lot tougher than people think for Diego. But we'll see how it plays out. I do think that there are some good fights on the card. Like I said, we broke down the major fights. Gabe Froehlich Jr. and Joe Cordina is a good fight at lightweight for a WBO International lightweight title. I gave my prediction for that. Sky Nicholson will be on that card as well. Ernesto Tito Mercado, my guy, will be fighting against Antonio Moran. We gave our prediction for that. I will be live and direct in Caribbean Royale, Orlando this weekend during the WBA convention. Box Lab Promotions is putting together another prospect card, which they call Night of the Champions, number 13, if I'm not mistaken. And undefeated Cuban Kevin Halo Brown will be in the main event against Cletus Selden. That will be for WBA interim super lightweight title. Kevin Brown is a Cuban technical fighter that is trained by Ismael Salas and a lot of other good prospects on that card. I will be there live and direct, like I said, with Nesta Gibbs from the Boxing Voice. We will probably be doing a live show or broadcast at some point during that fight card. So make sure you guys are following me so I can keep you guys posted. Yeah, I will be co-hosting on that. It's going to be epic. But there's a lot of other fighters. Badu Jack is fighting on Saturday. Venado Lopez is fighting on Saturday. Edwin De Los Santos, Jaleel Hackett. So again, a lot of boxing, but nothing necessarily big like we've had before, right? With the Ring Magazine cards, right? With the Lamont Roach and Pitbull card, right? But still, this is boxing. We love it. We enjoy it. The more, the merrier. We need 3 more likes to get to 100. I can't believe we're not at 100 now. We've done 4 hours, over 100 viewers, and we still don't have 100 likes. That's nasty work, y'all.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Let's go, man. We did get to our super chat goal, so I just want to give all of y'all a shout out that contributed to that. Y'all are the real champions. This is for y'all.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Appreciate all of y'all that send super chats to show support. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. Great show. Great show. Again, more of a hardcore show, but yo, we making strides because we still getting hella viewers even in a hardcore show. For someone that has just been doing live shows for 1 full year and boxing content for a little bit over a year and a half, we are absolutely cooking. And when I say we. DHS, we are a family. It's not just me, it's us. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the best boxing podcast chat family out there on these YouTube streets, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. This has been dope. Like I said, I would have probably done a live fight chat had I been home, but we will be boots to ground. And I'm going to be trying to provide some live or backstage content for all our pound for pound members. So if you are not a pound for pound member, the link is pinned to the chat. It is only $2.99. Please join the membership, man. A lot of good perks, especially next year, because DHS is taking their show to the road, the Hangout spot. Right now we got Florida on lockdown, but we are doing looking forward to doing live content, getting credentials, working media for fights in New York City. We will be in the TO and Shakur fight doing media there, God willing. I want to do Puerto Rico, want to do LA, want to do Vegas. So all the backstage content is going to be available for the members. So please join the pound for pound membership for $2.99 a month. And join the Discord, man. It's free. It is free. The QR code is right here where we talk that 24/7 boxing in chat forum. We share posts, videos, we troll. We have a good time, man. We have a good time. I am active back there. I love it. I love to interact with the DHS family. Boots to ground, man. That's what I do. I appreciate all of y'all. Clarissa, what's up? I ain't seen you here for a minute. Clarissa, what's good? Clarissa is in the building. She said, I think Xander will bring Corky and HLD together. Obviously, she's saying they are big Xander Zayas fans. I like Xander Zayas too. But Abbas Barrow's a tough MF. I've seen him live. Didn't think he would pull off that victory against Tellez, and he did. I give him props. He's legit. He's legit. But yeah, smash that like button on the way out. Appreciate the love and support. Again, we will be back this weekend. Make sure you guys are following me on IG and on X. If you're watching this on X, please share the show, retweet. We are trying to build a DHS family over there on X. The only way to be able to do that is to share our stuff. Facebook, appreciate y'all. Smash that like button, share the channel and the show on Facebook as well. Come on over here and hit the like button. We did reach 100 likes. Love y'all, man. We got there. We actually got there. But we need to get more subscribers. So please tell a friend to tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. It is free. It is free, man. We got to get to that next goal before Christmas. And we are only, what? I don't know, less than 2 weeks away. We got to get popping. Maybe a little bit over 2 weeks away, but we got to get popping. We got to get popping, bro, if we intend to get there. But we going to get there. I got faith. I got faith in the DHS family, man. For real. This is the spot. This is the ultimate spot to talk that boxing shit and have a good time doing it. We did have Coach Hector Bermudez here from Australia, bro, giving us live content. There's been posts and memes that have been sent out, videos that have been sent out of him talking that shit in the media day. He explained that. So if you did not see any of that stuff earlier, make sure you check out the playback. And when you do check out the playback, smash the like button and hit it and make sure you comment, right? Because that will also help get this show recorded version into the algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out. And then they will subscribe. We gotta get the DHS family to the next level in 2026. In 2025, we wanted to become contenders. We did that. In 2026, we are becoming champions together. So yeah, man, shout out to all of y'all. Appreciate the love and support. We will be back this weekend. And then Sunday night will be our epic show. So as always, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. And we will be back at it. Peace.